Welcome in, Mega Vitamin Masters. This is the DRMC, and it is time for another monthly speed tournament. I'm Mook the Librarian, joining you with all the action here from our 2025 September Gold Speed bracket. And joining me is the Hall of Famer himself, Packy619. And Pack, I gotta say, it's a top to bottom, just a loaded bracket again this month.
Yeah, and that's even without Adelito in it. You've got Don Manure coming up first, the defending monthly champion, going up against Dave Smith Says, who was a real wild card in this round.
Yeah, we saw Dave last month just turn it up to another level in the silver bracket where he was the runner up, but man, oh man, was playing like he wanted every bit of it. And honestly, we've seen a different level of play. Dave doesn't have a win yet this year, but he's always, well, okay, he's got silver bracket win. He hasn't gotten a gold bracket win yet this year, but he always feels like he's right on the cusp of it. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can do against Don Venier, who in the past does have him at a 3-0 disadvantage.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I always believe that Dave is a wild card because he's a very versus heavy player, so he loves to set up combos. When he gets the pills he needs, it's just really smooth and he's tough to beat.
But tough to beat, I think, is a way that you would describe his opponent, Don Venier, as well. Don, of
Absolutely.
course, has now 2 championships under his belt, both of them coming this year, and last month became one of the first players in a long time to beat Adelito straight up in a main bracket. We don't see that happen very often, and Don did it pretty handily last month. So it is going to be a very, very good matchup, and I cannot wait to see what these two are going to put together here.
Don with the keyboard strats.
Yeah, and Dave, of course, with the standard DSS screen. I think I'd be worried if it was anything else at this point.
Right. Just good old plain text. We got medium fever versus high off.
And I haven't really studied the rankings. I know Don is our number 5 seed right now, but I also know that if he were to sweep this tournament again this month, he would probably be positioning himself quite a bit higher. I haven't looked at it yet, but I feel like there are some standings on the line here with just 2 months left in the season.
Yeah. Look, looks like Don is currently number 3 in the standings with 90 points. He's only 3 back of Adelito.
See, that's what I get for not paying attention. 3 in the standings. And who's the number 1, I wonder? Oh wait, it's my co-commentator here.
The guy who plays every month ever, pretty much.
Hey, you know what? You still got to do well. So
This is
we are waiting for readies on our players. There, they got them.
3,
And it's three,
2,
two,
1.
one, and pills.
Pills.
Oh my gosh, this top line for Dave has almost no yellow on it. He does have access to yellow, but it's not plentiful by any means. And now as I look over at Don's board, I see it's not a whole lot different. So at least the RNG is being horrendous for both players, but this double yellow is going to be great for Don.
Yeah, bad RNG just does not discriminate. It's for everybody. But I like what Dave's been doing with this board thus far. He's setting up these under clears and minimizing his drop time. But right now, Don's got an early one virus lead, pretty early to call yet. And Dave Smith just trying to. It looks like he's got the fat log set up. Oh, and I like what he's doing with that yellow red in columns 4 and 5. He really wants this double red right here, and that's going to set everything up underneath it.
Very nice. And speaking of nice clears, there's a D sandwich from Don who doesn't end up using it. I'm not sure I saw the reasoning. Oh, but that's definitely going to be helpful. Now he's waiting on a yellow red. Decides not to use it, but he's this yellow and the next double red. He'll be out very shortly. Looks like it'll be at 119.
Yeah, Dave got a little bit trapped on his right hand side of the screen, and he was reaching a point where that's where all the viruses were, unfortunately. But he's got a few avenues of attack here. He's got everything lined up. He's got the horizontal on the blue and the vertical on the red, and he's going to be out of here pretty soon.
141 is going to put him about 22 seconds behind. So uh, already a bit of a chase there for Dave Smith, but really great start there for him on this board as he is now 13 viruses behind Don Vineyard, who has managed not to spire his board quite as badly on the corners as it was in the last level. But that column 8's still kind of tall, but these double reds exactly what he needs to fix that.
A red yellow would be great for Dave right now. But he has plays for just about everything else, but he's starting to run out of room to work with. Here we go.
Yeah, and I
Oh, I
like
love
that
that
setup.
play.
Really good foresight. Yeah, I can work. I can speak today.
Looks like he might set up the fat log. Okay, maybe not. Oh, but Dave is ripping through this level 7. Don's already out.
Don got himself a great sweet tea to finish the board there, but yeah, Dave right back into it. So whoa, that was a big drop from Don.
Yeah, the game hiccuped a little bit, but it seems to be fine.
Now Don hoping for a double red to get this horizontal, gonna get it and gonna have it set up. That was really good RNG and really good foresight from
He was
again our reigning champion.
And he was waiting for that lightning bolt too. You saw he wasn't clearing anything that was going to take away that lightning bolt from him. He really wanted that.
Oh, and yeah, we were talking about how Dave was clawing his way back into it, but Don not going to let that happen. This has just been really nice, and he's one red away, going to get it with the next pill out of his 8 at a 344.
That's a ridiculous time. There's no other way to put that. That's ridiculous.
Especially given where he was at the end of 6. I believe it was.
Oh, look at this. Very good. Very good. Love it.
Wow. All right, Dave, almost done here. He is going to need a handful of reds, as you like to say. Going to get this double. That's going to be very helpful for him. So now just 3 to get out of the board. But yeah, Don not giving him an opportunity to get caught up. Oh, neither is Dr. Mario as Dave finally gets the second red. He's out of 424, which is a great time in and of itself. It's just, what do you do when Don is on a tear like this?
No kidding. This is what Don was waiting for right here. Big drop combo.
Oh.
Wow. He is not messing around.
Oh, and
He's
look
got
at the
one blue
setup.
virus left. Probably doesn't want to drop that, but just probably wants to get through this.
Yeah, breaks his setup, but looks like
Fat log
he's hoping
setup.
for a fat log.
Not going to give it to him right away, but
That's actually gonna.
oh, okay. Very 510. Wow.
That's
That's
it's been a long. I was gonna say it's been a long time since we've had the discussion about the magical mystical sub 5 6 to 9, just because it really hasn't been in the likely to happen in a while. That that had a chance.
Yeah, that is number 3 on the hot times list from 6 to 9. That's all time. Not this year, all time.
That's Don beating his PB by another 15 seconds. That's all. Sheesh.
PB strats, you can't beat them.
Ooh. All right, but that's the thing about this tournament. You got to do it again. So we're going to get our readies from these players, and there's the countdown.
We are off game number 2 of this best of 3. Dave Smith facing elimination. Don trying to move on to round 2.
I don't have a problem with either one of these boards right now. Dave's could use a, I'm not sure what it could use, but overall, it was not a bad set of boards. Um, oh, Don gonna get this double red. That's exactly what he's gonna want. And yeah, he's just peeling viruses off this board. Uh, I try to hope, I think, for another yellow red, and we'll see if it comes through. Great setup there, though.
A whole lot of yellow. That's what Don needs right now. And he's getting some double yellows too.
And I mean, this 57 seconds into the board. Yeah, these double yellows are just strictly necessary here. Otherwise, he could be waiting for some time. But the game is giving him the yellows. But DSS having a chance to get himself caught back up. Looks like he's going to set up a horizontal on this blue. And all right, Dawn out at a 118. Let's see where Dave can manage to get in. Oh, the yellow red's coming through. The hot dog blitz, not what he
Here they
wants,
are. About 130.
which is par time. That's what you want.
But against a player like Don, you might want a little more. And right now, this Dr. Mario is just not giving Dave any blues to work with.
He is, yeah, working his way through. I like this
Here we
setup
are.
here. That's going to give him the horizontal. And yeah, he's really good at working with what he's got.
There's a double blue that he needs.
And it's 2 virus difference, now 1 virus difference between these players. It's again, you know, we see Dave finding ways to keep himself in the conversation, in the match. That is going to be a good double red for him. And again, it's just a 1 virus lead now for Don. Although, look at this stack for Don. There's his column 8 gone.
Yeah, Dave really doing a nice job. A lot of foresight going down this board on level 7. Don is just 1 blue away from getting out of here, though. Let's see when the doc finally decides to give it to him. There it is, 251. And Dave Smith says is out at 255, so a 4-second game. A lot of horizontal opportunities for Don in this level. And Dave.
Yeah. Oh, Dave's gonna commit to this horizontal game. I don't disagree with it. I wonder how long it's gonna take. Uh, he maybe, yeah, going
He
for it
wants
right
to
here.
hold the
That's the
enchilada right
play.
here.
Oh,
Very
beautiful.
nice.
Leaves himself with 1 potential, now 2 pieces of garbage. Don't think he's going to be able to actually find a use of those without clearing them out. But it is, again, just a 1 virus game, as Dave, again, just keeping himself into this one. Going to get a nice clear there. And
Man, Dave hanging in there so far in game 2. Needs a little red help to get to that horizontal red clear in the middle of his board.
I'd love a double red for him.
A double red would be outstanding. That'll do, though. Good play with the red yellow in columns 7 and 8. Nice little flip up right there. So down the line, he will be able to clear that horizontally.
Oh, and oh, that's beautiful play there. So now Dave needs handful of reds, handful of blue, just a couple of blues. Don just needs this 1 red. He's going to be out at a 434, much more human time than what we saw in the last game.
Right.
Dave, again, not going to be too far behind him, just needs
Well, that's going to be a big
2
help
more
right there.
reds.
Now he just needs a couple more reds. Come on, Doc. Where is
Oh,
it? Okay, well, he just needs
there.
1. My bad.
I didn't see it either.
All
All
right.
right, chase
Well,
down is 9 viruses.
I love these. I love this setup for Dave right now. This is a very good start for this level for him. Probably wanted that blue fragment to be a little bit higher than it is, but looks like he's going to resign himself to clearing these vertically now.
Meanwhile, Dawn looking at these sky reds, just it's not what you want. You don't want to have them high up in this column and just be waiting around for them as he's working his way down the board and it doesn't look like it's going to be an issue. He's got the two red pill halves on top, but doesn't have a use for blue right now. Doesn't really matter as he is getting everything else that he needs. He is making quick work of this and is now just some yellows, one blue, and oh no, not even the blues now. 3 yellows away from winning this match in pretty convincing fashion.
Yeah, Dave had an unfortunate misdrop in columns 1 and 2, and Dawn is out at 6:07. He will be moving on to round 2.
And great match between these two. GG's to both players as Dawn is attempting to defend this championship. So we'll see what happens in our upcoming matches. And looks like Dave is going to just finish this one out. Actually, really good setup for this end game. If he gets a yellow red, he's going to be in great position. Looks like he's going to get the yellow, then the red. And out at a would have been about a 647, but yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's over, but let's just finish it.
Yep. All right. We're going to have a little bit. We're going to have a little bit more coming up right after this break. Stick around. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the September 2025 edition of the Dr. Mario Monthly Gold Speed Bracket. I am Packy619 and bringing the action to you in this matchup also beside me is Ook the Librarian. Ook, what do you make of this one?
Well, I was looking at it earlier, putting our stats together, and one of the things I noticed is that these two have never met in a first round before. Uh, Betty and Luke are illustrated champions here, as you can see, they're both using a homemade avatars.
Yes.
But yeah, they've met in a second round matchup, never in the first though. Betty took that one 2-0 back in April. So going to be interesting to see what these two can do with 6 to 9. There is a 10-second average difference and a 14-second best difference between these two. Betty taking the advantage in both.
We will see what happens here. These two players are pretty evenly matched and they are ready to rock. Three, two, one. Pills.
Okay,
Luke is the first out the
nice.
gates, and Betty quickly joins him. I like the color diversity in Luke's board early. I see a fairly large cluster of blue in Betty's immediate future.
Yeah,
Okay,
I see.
that's
I see
clever.
versus I see versus play in Betty's present is what's going on.
Yeah, she's got a
She's
little
de
bit of Dave Smith,
Oh
and yeah,
yeah,
this is another one. Wow, and she got exactly what she needed on that too. I don't
it's
think
two.
that was supposed to go that way though.
Nope, she's got the horizontal on the yellow on the red over
Oh,
on the
you're
right
right.
hand side. I
Okay.
thought the same thing. This is just the style Betty has adopted permanently, and it's been effective for all year. As you know, she made her first semifinal or her first final this year, and I've been calling it the Versus Revolution. We've got a lot of players playing this way. Betty having been one of the pioneers and really one of the best players to do it. I love this undercut clear she's going to have here. She's down to one. Luke just needing some reds as well. Betty going to get them first. She's out at a 119. Luke going to get this red, just needs two more.
There's one. Come on, Doc. There we go. 131. Definitely within
That's
striking distance. It's only a 3 virus gap right now.
Yeah, one would argue that the RNG had as much to do with that as anything. Is Betty getting a little bit hamstrung on this top line as well, getting yellow that she really doesn't have much use for, and continuing to get yellow that she doesn't have much use for. But she's not one to clear anything if she thinks she could find a place to put it. Showing that right now.
Yeah, I was beginning to get the sense that Betty might start looking for a horizontal clear, and it looks like she's going to target that yellow virus in column 3, but it's going to take a little while to get up there from where she is right now.
I'm a little surprised. Okay, I mean she had a good play, and there's the play I thought she was going to be making soon. Where she just goes ahead and handles it. And again, no fear from Betty on what the next play is going to look like. She is putting some garbage on herself, but she's thinking horizontals pretty much all the way down. And
Here's
oh,
another horizontal right here.
wow. Holding on
And
to a 2 virus lead is Betty.
yeah, I love this setup from Betty because if she can horizontally clear those reds, then the blues are going to fall into place and she's going to be easily able to clear those. But the pills that she got just eventually demanded that she just solve it vertically. But she's got a nice
Mhm.
setup here. That's a quick little drop combo. Now she just needs a little bit of red help. But
Yeah.
Luke is in level 8 first.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that can happen with play, similar to what Betty's been doing is it if the RNG isn't exactly what you need, sometimes you can run into those slowdowns as we see Luke doing some Betty style plays of his own, making some horizontals there out of what might appear to be more complicated plays. Of course, Luke also a very well versed vet. well-versed veteran of verses. There we go. And again, holding on to just a one virus lead now as Betty working on the catch up, and I like that play from her.
Luke signaling, I think he wants to horizontal that red in column 4, and he does so very quickly. He's got a nice drop combo set up here.
Betty, a little bit of a struggle here with the column 6. She's got this yellow pill half. There was a red on top of it. Is going to get everything cleared out and find a way to use everything to the best of her ability. Now just going to need one more yellow, and she'll be back in the lead. At a 446, she's out. Luke out at a 450. So this level 9 is practically dead even.
Yeah, it's been back and forth in this game 1 so far. Another red yellow would be really nice for Luke, and it looks like he's going to get the horizontal.
Yeah, nice play there from Luke, and going to get a big horizontal coming up here.
The lightning log is set up, and I like that play there. He just needs another. This right here. Here it is.
And I'm not sure about the placement of the yellow blue there in columns 5 and 6. I mean, I see that it's going to do something for the yellow, but it's going to be a minute to get through it as he just gets it cleared as I'm saying that. It just took a lot of viruses, and now Betty's got a 7 virus lead. So I think that little bit of struggle may cost Luke this game 1 as Betty gets some clears out of her way, gets rid of pretty much all of her garbage, and has a cluster in this bottom right-hand side, but it does look quite nice.
And that left-hand side of Luke's board looks a little troublesome right now. Oh, only a double red will. Oh, look, there it is.
You calling for everything there, partner. Oh, such a play from Betty. That drop down is not something that is obvious to the eye. She set it down so that the blues would drop straight down, clear everything out. And at a 627, speaking of out, Betty is out. She will take game number 1.
It looks like Luke is going to finish this out. He just needs one more blue, and he's out at a 643.
Both players within 5 seconds of their averages. And if Betty's 5 seconds over hers and Luke's 5 seconds under his, we're going to have ourselves a tie. So there's plenty of room for the Crows to potentially get fed. Of course, they should be. It's an 8-9 match. So we're going to wait for the readies from these players and get everything reset and do it all over again.
Pardon me. All right, so game 2, we've got readies from both players, and we are set to go.
Betty in the chat saying she lost her mind a little bit instead of saying, I wanted to give us a really exciting match.
It's like both are playing on high and with the music off.
And Luke already setting up for a horizontal. He's gonna need more blue. A double blue would be ideal for this, but at this point, I think you just set up whatever you can. Looks like
Looks
he's
like you
gonna
got it.
manufacture it.
Just a little bit of red garbage in column 4, but that's easily solved.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of use for red, speaking of that color, and decides not to go for the deep tuck that would have gotten rid of those yellows there in column 6 and 7, gets rid of them now, and is in a good position. He has now got a 2 virus lead over Betty, taking that lead back with a
This
fat
nice
log
fat
set up.
log set up. What an
Ooh.
end game. What? Oh, not quite what he wanted to do with that blue yellow, but oh, nice little adjustment
Oh,
there, seeing the double yellow.
yeah,
So
but it's going to
despite
be
that missed drop, 105.
And I mean, there's Betty just needing this yellow there out at 112. So Two excellent times for these players coming out of this first level. And look at Luke setting up another horizontal. He's going to need a blue yellow would be ideal. Yellow
This
red
will
is
work
about the
fine.
worst thing for him.
Taking the horizontal clear. There's some in between clears in columns 3 and 4 he can get to as well.
Looks like that's what he's planning.
Yep.
Gonna get the first one. Nope, not gonna set up the second one yet. I imagine that's coming right here. And yeah, he's still holding on to a 4 virus lead. Gets the triple. I mean, you may as well at this point. And a lightning rod to go with it. Just Luke showing off all the fancy plays. I'm here for that.
Absolutely. Some exemplary play by Luke right here so far early in this game. Betty has managed to close the gap to 2 viruses with a strong level 7. Looking at Betty's
Yeah,
board right now, she's pretty much completely set up on the left-hand side, and she's going to drop it all down.
nice. And she did, I think, want to swim that double red earlier. It didn't end up coming down the way she wanted, but it's not going to matter. Oh, that's definitely not where she wanted that
Yeah,
red
it's
yellow,
not,
but
but
that's
she can
okay.
go underneath.
Yes. So just needs 3 reds. There's one. Luke out at just a hair over 240.
Yeah, so far Luke has the lead. It's not a very big lead, but it is a lead. And he's going
And he was
to
out at
take
a
that red horizontal. He was waiting on that.
Eddie was out at a 252, and you can see she's setting up again for this big hero combo. Not sure that things have come out the way she wanted. It looks great for a versus board again, but
Here we go.
oh, there it is. I'll eat those words, Betty.
Right now, there's a cluster of yellow garbage on Betty's board that might be a bit of a concern. She's cleared out some of it, but right now she still has some garbage pieces on her board. Looking at Luke's board, meanwhile, looks like he's just playing everything straight right now. Might be trying to go vertical on column 2 to get down to the horizontal clear for the yellows, and then he can drop down and nail the reds in a subsequent clear just like that.
Well, Betty gets a nice clear there. Needs well, blue yellow would be nice to get herself a little bit lower down. But,
She does
right
not
now,
want to take
it's
that. She does not want to take that cross clear of the yellows just yet. She wants to first get the blue horizontal in row 4. Probably waiting for a red yellow or red blue rather.
yep,
And
that's
there
it.
it is.
So this, I mean, the plays have been good, but they have cost her some time here. She can still handle this with a horizontal with this double yellow. Gonna get this yellow tucked under and then get the red on top. So she is out at a 456, but it is now a 19 virus chase down at the start of this level. And the only positive I think for Betty right now is that Luke's column or row 1 doesn't have anything in it, so it's a little bit floatier of a board. It could cost him some drop time, but right now it is not looking like any sort of trouble is coming Luke's way. Oh, he's got plans on plans here, and double red blitz is not going to solve any of them.
Yeah, he'd love to see a double blue, but he knows he's probably not going to see it anytime soon, so he settles for the smaller clear, which is probably the smart thing to do.
I'm probably going to be under clearing this blue. There it goes. And oh, that's
Oh, there you
nice.
go.
That's nice. Get ready to feed the crows, folks, because unless Luke just taps out or this is a 45 virus double red blitz, we're going to a decider. 605, Luke is out.
Nicely done by Luke.
And what a great pair of games so far from these two. So, of course, we're going to have to get a third one.
All right. So game 3 between Betty and Luke. We've got it ready from Luke.
Pause in the chat. If you're not on our Twitch chat, head over to twitch.tv/the DRMC. You're going to be able to check out all the cool kids hanging out there. And if you're on YouTube right now, welcome in there as well. 2-1 pills. These two are going right along, and I hate Betty's top line right now. She needs
I'm not
red
a
and
big
needs it.
fan of Luke's either. That's a lot of
Ooh,
blue.
yeah. I said that
Tens
before I saw Luke's. Ooh. Get a double mulligan here, please. Stat.
I like what Luke is doing though. He's just trying to get these nice efficient clears. This is going to be a nice drop combo that's going to take out 4 blue viruses, and suddenly his board looks a lot better.
Yeah, Betty's looking pretty solid herself. As long as she gets reds and yellows, she is, oh, nice. She is in a really good position. And I think horizontals are going to be the name of the game for her. But it is 8-7. Both players just doing the best they can with what they've been given, and the best they can is pretty darn good.
Yep. And Luke is going to be out of here really soon. Just this drop combo, and he's going to be out at 110.
Wow. Not what you expected when you saw the front end of that board, was a partner. All right, Betty just needs 3 yellows herself. She's trying to get under that 1.5 window, I know. Not
The
going to
dot giving
happen,
Luke
but
a
it is
few too many
most.
blues right now. So Betty is behind the 8 ball right now, or perhaps the 7 ball, since we are in level 7 after all. But looking at Luke's board, it's going to be a little while before he has any use for yellow.
Yeah, I'd say Betty's almost in the same boat, but man, oh man. Some of the ideas she is putting down here. Love these plays, and she is back in it with the lead. Uh, Barely any garbage on the board. That these blue pill halves that she just took care of were the only garbage she was staring down. And I think she's hoping there's going to be another double blue. Doesn't end up waiting for it though. Going to get this horizontal knocked out of the way. And yeah, things are just swinging really well for Betty. Although, as I say that, I look over and Luke has now taken the lead. It is 6-5. And man, these two not letting each other go.
Yeah, Doc has been feeding a lot of unnecessary blue pills to Luke in this level, and it's given Betty the chance to catch up.
She needs those blues and needs them now. She's down to 3, now down to 2. Luke out at a 254. Betty going to be out with this pill 3 flat. It's practically a tie. Let's go.
I think Luke was okay. It looks like Luke is going for the under clear. Oh, very nice. I didn't even see that.
But it is Betty now with a quick lead, 29-29 now, as neither player is really able to hold on to a lead, and we're still on level 8. So it's if you're holding your breath now, I might release it because you're gonna be holding it for a good second here. Look, I
And
was gonna say,
okay,
look at this horizontal. Betty's gonna pull off. Doesn't end up taking it. He's gonna get this one though.
yeah, doesn't try to limit herself just to the option of the L clear there. Also, just takes the regular horizontal just to keep things moving along.
Meanwhile, Luke, almost out of use for yellow, is kind of just waiting on dropping this yellow there. Gets that out of the way. Looks like he is setting up for a pair of horizontals. There's the first one that he needs. Isn't going to trigger it yet. think he's hoping to get a red-blue, get the offset fat log, and
There it is.
there it is. Now it is 5-4. Now 4-2. Betty getting the red she needs. She's going to be out first at a 4:32. Luke going to be just behind with 3 reds himself. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. It is 4:39. Again, dead even here as the chase down is 1 virus.
Betty making some quick plays early. Has a lack of access to red for a brief moment, but now she is all good to go.
What? Oh, that was a crazy drop down from Betty there. As Luke also limited access to anything. At different points in the board, it just doesn't look great. I'm not a fan of the way this board is shaped for him, but he's going to get
Big
that
lightning log
huge
there for
clear.
Luke.
Huge clear coming out of that one. So it is now a 3 virus lead for Betty. It is going to be a photo finish here as, oh, she takes down a couple more, but Luke still staying just behind, 2 viruses behind. He's got a slightly cleaner board than does Betty, but she has shown that cleanliness is not necessary over here as she has got access to these horizontals. Is going to, looks like she's going to be setting up for this yellow horizontal as well. That is going to be nice for her. But Luke still 2 viruses behind. It is coming down to the wire here.
And Luke
Gonna get this
looking for some
drop.
help. He only has 1 blue virus left. Nice drop combo there, and he's very well set up, but now he needs yellow help almost exclusively. And
Eddie there with an over.
and Betty's 5 viruses away from ending this, but nice drop combo by Luke there. He needs a couple yellow to end this, and suddenly he's ahead.
Betty with a couple of really bad drops there. Gets the double yellow, but oh, it's too late. She is going to be out at a 6:37, and Luke is going to be going on to round 2. I said it was going to be a photo finish, and it sure was.
Yeah, that one double yellow drop in column 1, I don't think she meant to do. And that might have cost her, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it's tough for her, but GG's to Luke, who just came back from a tough game 1 to do the reverse sweep. So that hopefully won't be the most exciting thing we see. Again, all tournaments. Stick around. You're watching the DRMC. We're gonna have more right after this.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the September 2025 edition of the Dr. Mario Monthly Speed Gold Bracket. I am Packy619 once more, and joining me in the booth to call this one is 2021 versus runner-up Ibar. Ibar, what do you make of this match? It's interesting.
It is very interesting. I'm excited to see this. Frank, a longtime staple, like always won so many tournaments in the past, and Tomahawk is first time meeting Frank in April. Was it? Yes, I believe so. Yes, April this year. Took Frank out 2-0 in the speed tournament. I'm looking quite a bit to this match.
Looks like we got a hand cam from Frank.
Bringing back the old hand cam instead of the chopsticks kittens.
All right, we got a ready from Tomahawk. Tomahawk is currently 12th in the standings and Frank 14th. So there could be some serious end of year implications to this match.
Oh, most definitely. Tomahawk playing on high, Frank on medium. We knew Frank is a medium player, but Frank on fever and Tomahawk on chill.
I dig it.
Right?
Lack of access to red for Frank early on here.
And the board is super, super floaty with just so many gaps in there. And then, but Tomahawk's board looks a little more condensed. And that was a nice triple he got right there.
Nice horizontal triple there from Tomahawk, and it didn't take the L clear there. Interesting.
Wonder if that was just a miss, or maybe it's part of the strategy trying to keep the board diversity open. Either way, it is 15-14 to 17 now. Tomahawks have a little bit of a lead at the moment on Frank.
Yeah, and a very clean board for both players. Frank's still got a cluster of blue to worry about. Oh, this is perfect pill for the bottom of his board.
Yeah, Tomahawk has nothing but blues and reds left, and he's down to one blue, a handful of red, and he'll be out before too long. But Frank is 4 viruses away, 3 blue, and then 1 red. So kind of the opposite of each other.
Yeah. Tomahawk is 1 blue away from solving this. Shaking his head a little because he didn't want that extra drop time, but he's out at a 120, and Frank out at a 124. So Tomahawk with a slight lead.
It was a very good end game by both players, and Tomahawk doing a nice combo right off the bat. Frank's board looking way more condensed this level, though. I'm really liking it.
Yeah, this nice little drop combo right here. He's pretty much got standard top-down play going on right now. Doing a little bit of tucking to get those optimal plays in.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Tomahawk has just ran away with this board, already down to 11 viruses with that last nice combo, and just making short work of level 8 so far.
I like that he's looking down the board, and instead of resigning himself to a long bout of drop time, got a little bit of a cluster of red on the right-hand side of his board. Might want to do something about that soon. Timely double red, very nice.
I was kind of hoping a double red blitz for him at that moment, but didn't happen. That's all right, because he is going to be out at a 242. It's really good time. And Frank will be out shortly with 2 more blues, out at a 250.
Not a whole lot of blue access for Tomahawk early on in this level 8. And naturally a double blue pill comes immediately. I like that he went after the horizontal play there.
I do too. It kept his board diversity a little bit more open, and then got 2 off the board at once. But Frank is only 6 viruses behind. It's only level 8, so there's still a lot Dr. Mario left, and Frank has a nice little setup going where the blues and yellows, and not quite what I thought was going to happen, but that's good though. He has lots to do.
Let's see how Tomahawk plays this. Now he has himself set up to take that horizontal clear of the yellows in columns 6 and 7. He just needs a half yellow pill to do so. And there it is, dropping everything down. He's got a 9 virus lead on Frank right now.
That was a really nice combo, and he's just got 3 more yellows and he'll be out. But Frank is 9 viruses behind, trying to make some good work going, and Tomahawk's out at 4-13.
Some interesting plays opening up to Tomahawk here. Gets the quad horizontal clear, very nice. He's got the in-between clear set up in column 3. Let's see how, oh, nice job picking out the horizontal clear. And he's got some interesting plays on the right-hand side of his board now with this big cluster of red.
And Frank's out at a 436. He had some very questionable like misdrops. I'm not sure if it was a misdrop or he just didn't see something or what was going on, but I feel like he could have done a lot better there, and I hope he shakes it off because Tomahawk is running right with this and he's doing a really fantastic job.
Yeah. Tomahawk's been a bit more deliberate with this level because there's just been an overwhelming amount of options with which to approach this board. The path is starting to narrow at this point, which is probably a good thing because that just means he will be a bit less indecisive about what play to make. That column 4 looks like it could be a problem. That double red is hugely helpful. You'd love to be able to get a red-blue to start addressing that final bit of column. Okay, here we go. I can
Very
word it,
nice.
I swear.
Yeah, and he had to do something quick because Frank was starting to catch up, and Tomahawk's out at 6:03. What a fantastic time.
Tomahawk takes game 1 from Frank. Is he going to do it again?
Quite possibly. I mean, it's one game already, so it'll be amazing. I've never been able to beat Frank, and this giant killer over here is just taking some crowns off of some really powerful players lately.
Yep. Tomahawk gets set for game 2. Match point for him.
Both players are
2, 1. Pills. Frank is first out the gate. He's got a horizontal clear available to him immediately. Decides to take the one further down the board. Nice vision there.
yeah, I really like that play, going all the way down to the bottom to get rid of that double. But yeah, Tomahawk's board looks kind of floaty, kind of like Frank's was last game, but he's making do with what he has, taking a little bit of drop time, not a big deal. And Frank takes this tee, very nice.
Yeah, I like how Tomahawk's played this board so far because sometimes you have little choice but to take drop time, and he hasn't really hesitated as far as that's concerned. I liked how he tucked that in there for that bracket clear. But right now he has very little use for blue.
I like this red yellow. He's tucked that in right there, and then you can drill down or go to the side. That's exactly what I was thinking he could do, and that's good. That's good vision there. Nice drill down for that combo, but Frank is out at like a 111 or so.
Something like that. I missed it myself, so. But just a couple more reds for Tomahawk to get into this level 7, and he finally gets it at about 130. So a bit behind the 8 ball right now.
Or the 7 ball.
Yes.
But Frank is making good work. He's 10 viruses ahead at the moment. A double red would be really nice for Frank right now to get that horizontal red on the right. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to want to wait for. And there it is. Very nice. Meanwhile, Tomahawk has starting to make up some room. Lots of blues at the top line at the moment. Hopefully he gets a ton of blues, which he got a few here. Nice horizontal from Tomahawk. Frank's down to only 2 yellows. He's just going quick on this level. Definitely shaking off his last game.
Yeah, Frank has really kicked it into high gear. 239, he is out already into level 8. While Tomahawk's still got 7 viruses to deal with. This timely double blue will give him a nice in-between clear. Gonna have to take the drill down here, but his board is very clean.
It is only 3 viruses to go. A nice double red. Get rid of the top one, and then one more red half, and he'll be out at a 305. Meanwhile, Frank has a nice board. It's so clean at the moment, and it's really clustered up. I think it's a really good board for Frank.
Yeah, it is a really nice board. Tomahawk needs to find some double clears. Finds one there. Finds one there. Finds one there. Tomahawk trying to climb back into this, and so far he's doing pretty much exactly what he needs to. It is a 4 virus. Okay, it's a 6 virus game, but Tomahawk managing to make up some ground this level 8.
Yeah, that cluster of double blues that just came by for him just got him to really get rid of a lot of problems that he was having with just needing some blues and nice, very nice combo. Woo.
He is within 4. Frank gets a really timely yellow blue here, and he is just 1 yellow away from cleaning out this level 8 for good, and he is out at a 410.
What a fantastic time. Tomahawk's down to 5.
Tomahawk managed to make up a little bit of ground there, but Frank's foot is on the gas, and he is not stopping for anything.
No, he is not. And Tomahawk's all of his pills are completely separated. There's no way he can do anything but just take one at a time. And so 6 more yellows. There's 2 double yellows. Oh,
nice little bridge set up right there to cut out drop time. He's out at a 445. Yep. It is a 14 virus chase down in this level 9. And Frank so far is playing this level really well.
Yeah, he has 2 open columns in 3 and 4, but that'll be all right. I mean, it's not like versus or you really need to try to keep those empty or full, but he's doing really good work. It's 13 viruses, and just both of these players are just playing really fantastic right now.
Tomahawk shaking his head a little. You get the sense he wants to clear that red horizontally, and there it is. Bang.
Don't break it. Oh.
He was shaking his head because he thought it might, but it didn't. So everything's good. And now he's going to go grab this fat log, and it's suddenly, well, it's a 6 virus game now, but for a split second, it was a 2 virus game. But
yeah, Frank only needing. Yep. Yeah, Frank only needs 3 more reds and he'll be out. And there they are at a 556. Oh, what a match. And that will put these two at 1-1 apiece. Mm-hmm. Tomahawk gonna finish it out, and
if only the doc will give him what he needs. You'd love to get the red first in terms of time, but it looks like it's not going to give it to him first. And he's going to be out at a 6:29.
That's still a good time, just not as good as what Frank had.
About 33 seconds separated the two players there. So we've got another decider for you.
I'm all for it. More deciders, the better.
We got a pair of readies, and we are set to go for game 3. The winner of this one goes on to face the winner of Influx and John Nash.
That'll be another great match coming up. But right now, we have Tomahawk and Frank just 20 seconds in, already taking off like 10 viruses, 12 viruses. Just doing some great work.
Absolutely. Looking at Tomahawk's board, not a lot of blue left, but blue is generally the most uncommon color that comes around in Dr. Mario. And now he's got a blue virus exposed, so he once again have use for that. Nice little dead drop clear there, nice horizontal. It is dead even so far.
Yeah, if I'm Tomahawk, I'm looking at that blue in between the reds and trying to get that cleared out and setting up for the red on the left too. That was a great vision by Tomahawk. Now he's just down to his last 2 viruses. Only needs 1 red. There it is. At 114, he is out. But Frank will be out at 118.
And that reaction by Tomahawk, you know he did not want to place that there, but he's going to make a lightning log out of it.
Just some great plays by our players, and Frank only has like 2 blues on his board, and he has been getting a ton of blue halves on his. He's making them work one at a time.
And here's
And
the
then
double blue that's waiting for Tomahawk at the end of that double yellow blitz. Still has a small lead on Frank, but that lead definitely not the most comfortable of leads when playing a player like Frank.
Oh, absolutely not. And then Frank went ahead and took the lead from him just like that. So it's only 4 viruses and it's only level 7. So there's still plenty to go. However, it's always better to be ahead than it is to be behind.
Tomahawk had a big setup on the left-hand side of his screen, but it took him a while to get it going. And that's given Frank the chance to take the lead.
And Frank's out at a 248. Tomahawk looking like that little cluster of yellows and then red. He should be out before too long. Looks like he might be trying to go horizontal. Not anymore. He'll be going vertical. He has a tuck he can do to get out at a 307.
All right. Well, Frank, looking at his board, pretty nice and diverse. Getting a pretty diverse pill set to go with it as well. He has an 8 virus lead on Tomahawk right now. Looks like he's going for the underclear on that yellow virus in column 7 at this point, just to maximize the usability of the pills he's getting.
Tomahawk, in the meanwhile, had a few great drop combos that just cleared out a ton of viruses for him real quick, and he's brought this back to a 6 virus game. Just doing some great work at the moment, and this is gonna be close.
Yeah, you'd like to see some more red help for Tomahawk right now. A red blue would be great to finish that setup on that blue virus at the bottom of column 6, but it looks like that's not quite how that worked out.
Yeah, but Frank is out with an L and at a 418
hmm
and onto his level 9. He is down to the last level before this match is over.
Yeah, I see the gears churning in Tomahawk's head right now, shaking his head right now, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's not quite working out the way he wants it to. But that was a nice little play right there to clean out some of his stack.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. He miscounted. I mean, we can only count to like 4 most of the time, and sometimes we can't even count there. But
Yeah, that's never going to change.
nope. But Frank has been just demolishing this level 9. He is at 515, and he is almost done. Only 18 viruses to go, and Tomahawk just getting out at 522.
Yeah, this is a 28 virus chase down. The writing might be on the wall at this point, but Tomahawk has some nice opening plays here on this board.
Yeah, that very first L yeah that he did was really good. Just Frank being this far ahead is just not conductive to Tomahawk being able to take a victory at this point. Only 2 blues for Frank, and he'll be out. And here it is at a 6 even.
Great job by both players. Tomahawk putting up a great fight, just not quite able to catch up to Frank.
And with that, Frank gets his grudge match over, and congratulations to Frank. And we have another match coming up for you.
All right, stay tuned.
And welcome back to the DRMC September Speed Tournament. It is Ibar, with Betty B in the booth with me, and we have a fantastic match between Influx and John Nash. Betty, what do you make of this?
Well, John Nash has joined us after a long hiatus, but it has definitely not, rusted his skills, as he is coming in with a level 17 is normally what we expect of our gold bracket players here. But yes, Influx, well known for our community being one of our top players, always making it a fun matchup here. So I'm looking forward to see what both of these can do.
Absolutely, and just so you know, the last time that these two met was back in 2021 in November, where Influx took it 2-0, and yeah, been 4 years almost since the last time these two met in the speed brackets.
So Nash might be holding a long grudge, maybe. I don't know. We shall see. We are getting our readies in chat here. Both players are ready, and we have our countdown. 3, 2, 1, and pills. All right.
Influx out the gate first, and not too bad of a board. Everything's clustered in the center. That's pretty nice. But John Nash has everything way up the top row and so much room in the bottom for drop time. It's pretty, but not pretty.
And Influx on his side is looking like he's setting up for this horizontal, which might stifle him, but getting the pills he needs to take that horizontal down is Influx. And look at this, another horizontal to open up his board, a nice waterfall clear on Influx's side, just showing why he's one of the best. But Nash is in the lead right now by 2 viruses. And so he is saying, hey, don't count me out yet.
Absolutely. Nash has been keeping a nice clean board, doing some really good work. He's just playing nice and simple Dr. Mario, and Influx is going for this horizontal yellow in the middle of this board. He's going to have to build up for it in a second, which he can do here shortly, or wait for a red yellow, and nope, not going to wait for it.
He is definitely not. And also, Nash is just tearing away at his board, getting what he needs to tear down some more of those viruses. A double blue to finish it off. Very clean end game on Nash's side, and Influx joining him at a 124. So these 2 players are just going neck and neck right now.
Fantastic plays by both of them. But this board is pretty nice. A lot of double opportunities for John Nash. Influx, I think, has a little bit of a more clustered board than Nash does, but Nash doing a really good job of making this board work. Still holding on to a 2, well, not anymore, a virus lead.
The game is ever shifting, and we try our best to be as accurate as possible, but these players are too good. They clear it too fast for us sometimes. But Nash is retaining that lead right now. One thing that I always learned from Nash is just make simple plays, because they end up, just doing what you needed to without a lot of trash. So he has that keep it simple, and he's definitely showing that, but is still in the lead here. So that simple is working for him.
Absolutely. Nice double, nice drop cross for John Nash to go ahead and get this down to 3 viruses left to Influx's 6, and then that double red to finish it out at 233 out of level 7.
Wow.
And Influx just needing 3 more yellows, and he'll be on to level 8 as well.
This top line for Nash was a lot of yellow and red, and not much blue to speak of. But now it's kind of, he's cleaned it up. But Influx is joining him now. I don't know what that play at the top was. He looks like he's going to clean it down here. But yeah, that might have been a misplay on Influx's side, but it didn't affect him too bad.
No, making good work of what he has. Probably going to go with another blue-red right here to get a horizontal and make another horizontal opportunity on the right with blue-red right here. Boom. Very good play. Even if it was a misdrop, he has cleaned it up to make it not a misdrop.
Yeah, what trash? I don't know what you're talking about. Both of these players know how to clean up if they need to, but they don't make a lot of mistakes to have to do that. Oh, look at Nash's board. Beautiful. Getting exactly the pills he needs to tear it down because all I see is red as far as I can see. And that's what he's getting.
And same thing for Influx, though. Both players have just a massive amount of reds, but this virus lead has been going back and forth between the two the whole time. Just one Influx will be in the lead, then Nash, then Influx, then Nash, and right here. And Influx one more red, Nash 3, and this is pretty much a tied game, Betty, going into 9.
Yeah, just about a 2-second difference with Influx in the lead here. So not much of a chase down in the traditional sense, but both of these players still putting it all on the line here, trying to get this first crown of this matchup. I'm seeing some horizontal setups for Influx that he's going to have to build to. We'll see if that actually works out for him. It is slowing down his play just a bit, whereas Nash has not left his or had his foot off of the gas here.
Yeah, Nash has just had a nice, good flat top line right away, and just been doing some really good work. While Influx was struggling a little bit maybe with his play, but this combo here is going to be if it wasn't a blue red, a blue yellow, it would have been even prettier. But still a good play.
There is something that to be said about what Nash is doing with priority. He is prioritizing the and that's set up perfectly, that yellow for a horizontal capability there. He is doing exactly what he needs in order to tear down the board in the quickest way possible, and it's just amazing. So glad to see him back. Look at this, seeing that he knew he can get between these blues, de-sandwich out at a 541 right off the bat. Definitely not rusty coming back to the DRMC.
Fantastic play by John Nash and Influx. He's going to be out here before too long with almost a sub with almost a little 6, but just a couple more reds and he would be out soon. But he sees the writing on the wall and he's going to just ready right back up.
Yeah, this is fantastic playing on both sides. We're going to get that crown to Nash, and then we are going to get our players calm down, cool and collected for this next crown.
We got our ready from Influx, our ready from John Nash, our countdown. 3, 2, 1, and pills.
And so will we have another decider between players? We can only hope here in the booth, but I'm sure Nash will have something to say for that. But Influx definitely wanting to see that decider.
Yeah, this opening board for Influx was very, very high, and he has made very, very quick work of this with tons of doubles that he just took off the board right away and just going to town on this level. While John Nash, he's already 12 viruses behind. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Influx probably heard, oh, you want to see something? I can show you. And that's exactly what he's doing there. But Nash actually having some really good plays to have some horizontal clears that are, don't know if he wanted that blue there, probably wanted to tuck that in on Nash's side, but sometimes a little bit of the nerves come back. One thing he might be rusty in is just the tournament nerves, because those do come. But he's still not far behind. But Influx, amazing time, out at like a 109, I think.
He was out at a 59 seconds.
What? Oh man. Okay. That'll teach me from looking away.
Yep, blink and you miss it. Influx is going that fast today, and wow, what a time he had there. And then he just started working on this level 7 just massively quick as John Nash gets out at a 137. Not a time he wants to see, but if he's going to be out at that time at this point, it might as well be against a sub-minute.
TB strats, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
It looks like Influx is building up for a cross clear here with these reds. He's just going to take the one clear, which I think that's probably appropriate. But look at this. Oh, okay. He's not doing what I keep thinking he is, and that's why he's there and I'm not. So, but beautiful clear by Influx. And just needing a little bit of help on his side, but Nash bringing this back. Only 14 viruses now between these two, where it was quite a bit bigger at the beginning of this level.
John Nash has just been clearing out the top of his board real fast and just making his way down nice and easy. Influx is down to his level 8 at a 243, just doing some really good work. Both of these players are. And John Nash down to his last 10 from level 7.
Mm-hmm. That cleared there. I like that clear, that undertuck there, in order to retain the usability of that red. He's now just needing nothing but red on Nash's side, and the doctor needs to give it to him. We're a little bit demanding now. Come on.
Yeah, it seems to be the common thing today is nothing but red left at the end of the board, which is kind of crazy because I feel like red is almost the most common one I see.
Mm-hmm.
But Influx down to his last 12 and his level
Wow.
8 as Nash gets out of his level 7. Doing some
Nash
really good work.
not lapped, but definitely behind the 8 ball here. 24 virus chase down. Now that's a chase down, okay? We've been getting these 1-2 virus chase downs here, but that is a chase down. Look at this beautiful tuck by Influx, getting a lot of his blue off the board, a double yellow, exactly what he needs. Now just needing a few more blues to finish this off and get us to a decider. But, Nash is putting together some good clears looking down his board, but it does not matter. Influx, that was just level 8. That was just level 8. Why did I think we got a real
waiting to see when you
four?
realized it.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
That's right. We got one more level. Nash has one more level to try to chase down all of the rest of level 8 and then through level 9. But Influx is not taking his foot off the brake here as he is just going to town on his level 9 already.
It looks like we have a little bit of a lag over on Nash's side, but as we are waiting for that to clear up, it does. All right, so still making his way through his level 8 is Nash, while Influx, look at this clear that he is trying to set up. I think he's going to take it. Yep, he's going to try for the cross clear on these blues, and look at the setup for after the aftermath of that, everything where it needs to be.
Very good play from Influx. Just only 16 left to go. He's going for a couple of horizontal reds, doing really good. And a fat log from John Nash, and then a double red to finish up is level 8. And a pause buffer, not a big deal at 530. 523.
Mm-hmm. I think I like that play by Influx. He has a lot of things where it needs to be. Look at this play to just break everything apart, needing just a little bit more red. And the official chase down is 31 viruses. So this is the last level. Influx getting a 556 to finish it off. A sub 6 is an amazing time. And so we are going to a decider.
Yeah, John Nash put up a good fight there. Unfortunate level 6. He didn't like that level. But once again, Influx had an amazing level 6 getting out at a sub-minute. So
at least you say you want more Dr. Mario, and we are happy to oblige. So
more time in the booth, yay!
Always good to be in here with you, Ivar. We don't always have you in commentary, but always good to get to call a match with you.
Oh, I just enjoy calling matches with anybody, especially you, Betty.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, okay, that's fine. That's fine. No slide.
Well, once John Nash finishes this level, he's almost done. He'll be out A little after 7, but that's all right. I mean, again,
Set up the T clear. Is he going to? Is he going to?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Reds, perfect. 704 or
Sweet T
704.
out.
Very good time by John John Nash. 7 is pretty good. It's not gold standard anymore, really. Back in the day, it would have been.
Right? Because you and me, we're old timers over here. We remember the, a 16 being the, oh, you just need to get into 16 to get into gold bracket. That is not the case anymore. Everybody has elevated this game so much. We are getting close to 4-minute 6 to 9s, which was unthought of in those days. So definitely love to. Just one quick plug. I'd love to see you guys here. If anybody else wants to play with us, join us in the Discord, and we would love to see you. But these players, the action keeps on coming. So Influx making some clears here, some drop clears, taking some drop time to do so.
And John Nash going ahead and take this big drop combo. Really good vision. Unfortunate for the drop time, but sometimes you just have to take it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, drop time is not bad if it sets your board up the way it needs to. Like, look at that clear. And now he has another horizontal on Nash's side with those blues. And so definitely doing great work, even with the pills that are being
Influx just missed the 59 second level 6 again from a miss tuck, but was able to clear it out or finish it off on the other side with a 103. Really good time from Influx, and John Nash is right behind the 124 is still a really good time.
Yep, getting the pills he needed to clear that out and get back in this. So I am looking at the top line of Nash's board, and it's gonna have some of these double capabilities, and he's doing just that, taking them down quickly. I like this play, this horizontal, and retaining that blue for underneath. So great foresight on Nash's side, but look at Influx playing here. He is tearing down this level 7.
Yeah, Influx has been taking horizontals anywhere you could get them. He's just been doing really good work, and look at this combo. Boom.
It did take a little bit of the blue out of there, but again, that's that. It doesn't matter sometimes. Sometimes you have 5 million ways you can clear one virus, and he just decided to take it a different way.
John Nash was looking like he wanted the double blue there. He's not going to wait for a double blue, but just doing some good work. He has some good setups all ready to go, and nice vision to make sure that blue gets down there for the horizontal on the bottom.
Oh, I'm trying to see how he's going to actually take this down. Okay, he's gonna have to clear that yellow if he wanted to retain that blue piece, but he doesn't need it. He's going to take the L instead, and he set that up very nicely there. Now just needing a little bit more blue help to get out of this level 7. But while we say that, Influx, look at these short clears, very quick on his side, and there is a 14 virus difference between the two of them right now.
Yeah, Influx is doing really, really good. I mean, he's using that level 6 lead he had to his full advantage. And John Nash has a lot of doubles on his board at the moment, and he's doing really good.
Yes, beautiful cleanup on Nash's side, and bringing this down to just a 7 virus lead here.
Influx has got a red piece on top of his yellows there. If he would like to get rid of that red, I'm sure, but he has no use for reds other than that one virus in the bottom right, and that's it. For reds. Yellows, he's got the horizontal. He's going to wait for a double yellow, which there it is. Boom. Nice T.
Wow, that was beautiful. What a D sandwich. So pretty.
And good vision by Influx. He saw the red blue in the next box and readjusted to go over for the the reds where he had a yellow red for.
Mm-hmm.
But John Nash, only 10 viruses to go on his level 8. He's making good work of level 8 so far. He's still behind. It's all it is.
Yeah, and these blues and where they're at are gonna deciding to take them vertically. But he still has the under clear capability of this blue in column 1. Oh, nice. He saw that he had a red half on there, decides to take that. It wouldn't have mattered with the double red, but it was a good adjustment, and he was able to do it on Nash's side. And so he's joining Influx in this level 9 and about 20 viruses difference now.
Yep, you came in at 20 viruses behind. He's keeping a 20 virus difference. He's doing really good with Influx, though. Waiting for a red yellow, and he can take this drop T and just doing some really, really good work so far. He's done waiting for it. As plans change in Dr. Mario all the time. Now he can get a double red, get a lightning bolt,
Oh, he decided not to do that. Oh, because he saw the horizontal clear. I love it. I love when you don't see the optimal move and someone shows it to you, and that is what Influx is doing. A 542 back-to-back sub 6s. Influx is showing how it's done, but Nash is showing why he is one of the best as well. Coming back and playing this game at his level is just amazing to watch. So congratulations to both players here, but Influx moving on.
Yes, a very good match. Very, very fun to watch. Very fun to see. And I'm so glad I got to see something from Influx like that clear. That was amazing heads up play from him. As John Nash is finishing up this level, and yeah, I mean.
So these you will be seeing Influx later today, and that will do it for me in the booth. And I will stick around though. We have more matches coming up. This is the DRMC. And just kidding, everyone. I am back with our next matchup here on the September Gold bracket. Joining me in the booth is none other than Prey Cass. Welcome in, Prey.
Hello. How's it going?
Wonderful, wonderful. That drop clear by Floyd, if that's any indication of what we have to look forward to, this is fantastic. What can you tell me with this matchup?
So SB, from what I have understood over the past times that they have been, as she has been a part of the bracket, has taken crowns off of very notable names within the Dr. Mario community, that being Influx and also on Swong. So SB shows a lot of promise early on. Floyd, very notable member of the DRMC community as well in his own right. So you never know if SB takes a crown or potentially the win off of Floyd. It could be very interesting indeed.
Yes, I have definitely been enjoying watching SB develop their play style here, and maybe another notable name on that hit list for SB. We shall see. We're getting our readies in chat. Got a ready from Floyd and a ready from Espeon. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Wait, just drop it down. Straight a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Great start from SB. Off the start, liking SB's kind of diversity in the beginning, and the same can actually be said for Floyd here at the beginning of this board of the 6 to 9.
Yes, a nice drop clear on Floyd's side, and keeping it fast. Like his maneuverability around the board is one of the best that I get the privilege of seeing every month. So this is just fantastic watching him tear down his board so gracefully. SB, a wonderful drop clear on her side, and continuing to keep the pace here and actually having the lead.
Yeah, SB did split her board straight down the middle, just right down the middle. But is making it work quite nicely. 6x6, now swinging over in the favor of Floyd, but blues required now for SB. Whether or not she gets them in a quick manner. That double blue is perfect timing. Check in the mail and out. 116 into this level 7. Meanwhile, Floyd, beautiful cross clear there, and will be out at a 122.
Yeah, he had been setting up for that cross clear for a bit and finally got the pieces to actually take that down. So these two players neck and neck here into this level 7. Some amazing heads up play on SB side. Everything is so clean and so precise. And look at this. Nice tuck clear here to remove those yellows, and just getting exactly what she needs. But Floyd, I mean, even if he doesn't get exactly what he needs, he makes it look like he does. Just look at this.
Yeah, Floyd is setting up for a good set of double clears on his side, and just still down the board late into this level 7. Still has those opportunities present. 2 yellows left for SB, and it's out minute 225 into this 8. Really handy on this lead here for SB, but it's whether or not she can keep her or not going into this level 8, because level 8, as we all know, is cursed. It's
8
cursed.
Stands for hate, as we all like to say in this game. But yeah, Floyd just needing a little bit more help here. These double yellows doing great to help with that. Out at a 246 behind SB, but still an amazing time. So we'll see if Floyd can actually get back into this matchup.
Yeah, it's roughly give or take about a 15 virus chase here for Floyd in this level 8. SB doing well with what she's been given. I don't like that column 1, however, but that double yellow will be good to help out, in fact. But still, high elevated on one of the viruses on column 1. We'll need to see how she deals with that. But it's 10 plays 20 in this level 8.
Yeah, Floyd bringing some amazing plays down here, and just showing what he can do, and bringing this. Oh, he wanted that to tuck over a little bit. You could see that. This is going to clear that blue, but that's not going to be too big of an issue right now. He just needs a a ton of it though. So hopefully the dock will give him the blues that he needs here.
SB needs a handful of reds basically here to be clear on this. Gets one, gets two, last red remaining. And actually, we are now head to head going into this level 9. Both players beginning their level 9s mostly at the same time, but timer advantage does lie in the hands of Floyd. So that is one thing to keep an eye on here. So SB does kind of need to bring the speed out here.
Mm-hmm. But
Oh,
what
but I like what
Espeon
she's
does
planning.
really
I like
well,
what she's planning.
yeah, what she does really well is her prioritization of exactly what she needs to clear, and doing so in such a amazing manner. So I've been watching that over the course of this match right here, and definitely plays very well priority wise.
Oh, very, very much so. And I love the maneuverability that SB is doing. Kind of high elevation on the on columns 1, 2. But spread out across the rest of it. Floyd down to 14, SB on 17. It's about a few seconds time advantage. That's a beautiful clear.
Mm-hmm.
And then into a horizontal, and leaves enough for a vertical in the yellows in column 5. 10 plays 11. It's getting close here now.
Yeah, and just looking for some clears to limit the drop time. Well, decides to take it like that, which was beautiful clears, about 4 viruses with that play. And so, Espeon definitely knowing what she's doing when she's dropping these pills, and that red setup there on the bottom, needing a yellow red to take it, gets it, taking that down. Now can play both on the top and on the bottom with the blues.
Yeah, 601.
Oh,
Out.
Floyd added a 601 though.
Damn. Quick times here in 69. I'll tell you that for free.
Very, very good times.
601 and the 615. Hey, I tell you something. 615 and being on the back foot, that's no mean feat. Gotta tell you that for free. Floyd on the advantage though. SB playing with her tournament life on the line here in round number 1. The question of who will make it through to round 2, which will be played a little bit later on in the day. And then after that, it'll be a case of who will make it to Championship Sunday.
We can never tell, because all of these players are just bringing it. We're taking crowns off of everybody, so you can see anybody in that Sunday. Floyd has been to a finals Sunday before, but SB has been showing that they can get there too.
Yeah, 3-2-1 pills as we get the second game underway between our 3rd and 14th seeds. And what do you think of these top lines for both these players?
Yeah, I really didn't like what I was seeing on SB's, because there was quite a little bit of yellow, and still trying to maneuver through all of that there. But Floyd has broken through his top line, and now he's just making quick work of his board.
SB's in a little bit of a red rush here, and it's not what she needs at all. But it is 17 for SB, 11 for Floyd, and a yellow blue would be lovely for Floyd here. Well, never mind. Yep, sub-minute on that 6, and we've seen a few sub-minutes today. So Floyd has got the jets on.
Yeah, SB still maneuvering through. I like that horizontal clear, bringing their board to be a flatter line. So SB showing some good maneuverability on her side. but still just needing a lot of blue help in order to get into this level 7, whereas Floyd is continuing to make quick work of the boards that he's given.
Yeah, when you're playing up against Floyd, who's playing quick and playing smart, you kind of need to mimic it, and that can be very difficult if the doc isn't giving you what you need. I think we've all been there. We've done that, and we've also gotten the t-shirt.
Wait, I didn't get a t-shirt.
What? I did.
I'll have to see it next time. But
My t-shirt says the doctor screwed me. So
fair enough. But yes, SB joining Floyd in this level here. It looks like Floyd might have wanted to set up for a cross clear there. Decides not to. He's just tearing down these reds, needing a little bit more blue to help. But speaking of blue, there's a ton of it that SB needs to get through their board.
Minute 2:27, and Floyd gets out of his level 8, and there's an opportunity and a half here for Floyd. And there it is. But
Beautiful.
he's now has no access to blue, so he's going to need to excavate down. And right as I say that, hey, here's a couple of blues for you.
Oh my goodness! Like
oh no, SB.
Needing a ton of blue on SBN's side. And hopefully
the game is replicating the Pacific Ocean right now on SB's side of things.
Yeah, the only thing I like that start of a setup on SBN's side, trying to maybe get those that yellow horizontal to maybe de-sandwich between on that level 4. The pills are just not allowing them to do that. But maybe I spoke it into existence. I did. I don't need a check, but you're welcome anyway. But with that, Floyd is over. Is a lot of viruses ahead. He is almost a level ahead of Espeon right now. Just needing this blue. Out at a 348 is Floyd into this last level 9.
SB tried to go for an L clear in the column 8, but didn't quite get the flip in there. Floyd is on for an absolute tear down in this level block. So whether or not the doc will give him the pills to make him a really good time here on the hot list. Meanwhile, SB is still in this level 8 with 24 viruses left to go. It's just a case of trying to persevere through it and get to the end for SB here. But it's not looking too bad for.
Great clear on SB's side, that drop clear, and trying to maintain a good. Probably didn't want that, but geez. Doing some amazing job clears is Floyd to keep this moving. He is getting close to the time that would be the top hot time, but this is definitely very, very close to that 5-minute mark that we are looking at, as he just has 14 viruses left.
Yeah, top hot time is a 5:02. And I'll give you 3 guesses as to who has that top hot time.
Oh, I don't know. That's a toughie. That's a toughie.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah. 4 viruses left. For Floyd here, only needing a handful of blues and pretty much just 1 yellow. Well, there's your 1 yellow. There's a blue.
Oh, I love this. Maybe Espeon is going to get a 541 for Floyd, but Espeon joining at a 548 into that final level. Floyd is going to be taking this one, and we will see him later. But I believe you will see me later, but not next match. But no, people will tell me if I'm wrong. But thank you very much. Look for more action here with Preycast right here on the DRMC.
Welcome back to the DRMC as we're getting into our next match between our 7th and 10th seeds in John Dat Flindo and Ook the Librarian. My name is Preycast. I'm joined alongside Sarge the Beard Soros. And boy, this one's going to be an interesting one. These guys have met 3 times prior. Every time they've met, it's been in round 1.
I find that very interesting that these two have that. Do you know, by the way, that these two have something in common?
Oh, what they got?
They both were part of Savage Octagon's first ever gold bracket victory. October 24 was the first time Ook ever made the semifinals in the gold bracket. He lost to Savage Octagon, and then she faced John Dat Flindo, who last made the runner-up position in October 24, that same time. So both of them, their best performance was in the one that Savage Octagon ended up taking it all.
Well, there you go, chat. There you go. We're in and ready for both our players. I believe we have an understanding that Ook is currently... Oh, he's ready. As we have both players ready, it's time to get this first game of this best of 3 underway in 3, in 2, in 1. Pills for this level block of 6 through 9. What are you thinking, Sarge?
Very interesting board so far. I like the, for the most part, they're pretty even along the way. There's a little bit of a heaviness of red on Flindo's side, but they're both looking pretty decent. Because of how those reds are, though, on Flindo's side, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I see so many combo opportunities. You can see nice horizontal and vertical that Flindo could both. He takes the horizontal right there, giving him about a 1 virus lead right now.
I like what Flindo is doing on the setup in the bottom of his board for the viruses down on the low side. Is going to take it as well. So it's 8 plays 8 currently in this. No yellow to speak of for Flindo. He's just going to have to work away with the blues and the reds. Meanwhile, over on the side of Ook, he's going to drop that into a horizontal, only needing 3-2 blues now, and he'll be out of this level 6 and is at a 110.
Not a bad time at all for the first level, though. Flindo's going to have a really good time, too, if he can get just 1 more red here. If he can get there, it is 125. It's still a very good time for level 6, but 130 is the par time that you really want to be getting on the first 2 levels of this bracket.
For the first 2 levels?
Yeah, for six and 7, yeah. Well, no, not together, but each 130 each. And okay, you got me there for a moment. Very, very nice job.
It is 19 plays 27, so a little bit of a chase down needing from Flindo. But if there's anyone that can do it, Flindo's your man. He's going to be dealing with some high elevation and a lot, not terrible, much terrible access to his reds, or not any good access to his reds, I should say. Kind of covered by blues, but he's making it work, and that's all we could really ask for. Meanwhile, Ook, again, he kind of needs to... Oh, he's going to attempt to underclear that red in column 1. That's going to be quite nice.
Flindo's bopping up now because he's gotten 12 straight, 14 pieces of hot dogs. He got 14 straight hot dogs and almost 20 pills before he got a blue piece. And that really hurt him and made a nice advantage for Ook because of that.
Yep. That was... I mean, I understand the dog wants a hot dog, but good lord. Like, doesn't mean you have to punish players for it. Yeah, when you're hungry, you're hungry. Pure and simple. When you're hungry, you are hungry. No reds to speak of for Flindo here, but it's only 1 virus left on Ook's side of things, and it's a red. And he is going to get the pills. He's out 3 or 5. So, hey, your par time of about 1:30 for 6 and 7. Well, Ook's on it.
Yep, doing a very good job here. Well, right now, Flindo's just doing whatever he can to find positions for blues here, because this is being more or less a nightmare scenario for Flindo. He's going to build up. He may as well. He's not getting the blues as it is anyway, but he's going to start running out of space here at this point. This is getting a little dangerous. Finally out. Yeah, wow. I agree with you absolutely, Flindo. At a 330.
We've all been there. We've all been there. Hey, remember that shirt I was telling you about? I'm fairly certain Flindo's got one as well. He's going to be into this level 8. That's a great horizontal into several drop horizontals. Lovely. You love to see it. 28 plays
Got the
16
shirt, got
now.
the pants, got the socks, got the underwear.
He's got everything. He's got it all.
No yellow to speak of over on Ook's side this particular point. It's all red and blues, and seems to
there's
be
one
getting
yellow.
for the most part red and blues, which is very useful. He could use a lot more blue though in order to get to part of this board here. Meanwhile, on Flindo's side, he doesn't need any red at all. He needs yellows and a lot of blues, which you never want to see that you need a lot of blues in this game.
No, absolutely not. But he's just he's really kind of struggling for his blue access right now, or blue red. Well, not his blue access. He's got access to blues. He's just not getting the pills to deal with it. It's allowing Flindo here to catch up and now actually take the lead.
This is what we love to see. Back
Oh
and forth
my god,
action
look
here.
at the pill. Doc's just handing Flindo everything. He's out at a 505 into this level 9, so he has the lead.
Yeah, it's almost like the doc was saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to give you those pills last level, didn't I? Here, let me make it up to you."
I'll go on, Doc. Give him it.
Oh, look at this build up here. This is looking interesting.
Come on, Doc. Give him some blues. Because this is going to be lovely when it... Oh, the double blue.
Oh, this is looking kind of
Oh,
scary.
no. This is getting scary, but here we go. Oh, don't red rush him now. He's having
gonna
a fun
crash the
time
game
with
with
that.
this here. He's got to be careful.
Oh,
Wow, how
Well-
did that not crash the game?
I don't know, but here's the thing. He waited for that for so long. Ook's taking the lead and kind of made it a tie game here. 26-28. So we are going to be watching this and watching both sides very, very closely here. Ook with some fast clears, but his left side of the board is devoid of a lot of things. He needs to work on his right hand. He needs to work on the right hand side of the bottle here if he wants anything here. Oh, love that as well. Great play from both these. It's 16 plays 24. Ook is now back in the driving seat.
He's just got one red left to speak about. He needs a lot of blue. Luckily for him, most of those blues are bunched together. He'll be able to take them off in groups, which, you know, that's pretty much the best thing you can ask for when you need a whole bunch of blue. In fact, this double blue would be oh so helpful. Just needs 3 more. Actually, it just needs 2 more. Just needs 1 more blue piece, and he is out at a 653. I can talk really, and Flindo sees writing in the
Flindo's
wall
gonna
and
top
just
out. He
tops
sees it.
out.
He sees it, yeah. Wow, that was rough. There was some rough moments there for both players, but hey.
That 8
Ook.
may have been the best level Flindo had, but he had a really bad 7-9 to more than make up for it. And that made for a very back and forth match that, you know, maybe we'll see another one of these here. Maybe we'll see yet another decider. We had 4 deciders today already.
We've had a couple of deciders here. So maybe Flindo can bring it back as we get our countdown in 3, 2, 1. Pills, game 2. And off to the races we go.
Not much in the way of yellow on Flindo's board at all. Most of it's just going to be used for helping build up combos. He's got 5 out of 24 viruses being yellow. It's a little chintzy there, but this is Flindo. I'm sure he can make it work.
Yeah. Oh, what a swim there by Ook. That's going to set that up quite nicely once he has the access to get to it, but it will not be long before he will get it. Meanwhile, Flindos is up by 3 viruses in this level 6 to begin. And this underclear yellow-red here, if he goes for it, and he is going to, lovely work. 12 plays 8.
You know, habits are an amazing thing. And as soon as you said amazing swim, I was looking at Flindo's board going, wait, what did I miss?
I mean, he is the captain of the swim team.
Yes. And he also just needs 3 viruses right now. He's got the lead. Looks like he'll be getting finished right around that 1:30 part time that I mentioned so very often here. Just needs 1 more red. He will be out at a 1:27. Looks like Ook might just be a little bit over that one here, but he's only got 3 viruses to go. They're a little bunched up together in an unfortunate way that he's not going to be able to take them out in any group. He'll just have to take him out very nicely done. Just needs 1 more red, and I don't even have to finish sentences. 1:45, he is out of his level 6.
How do you think I feel when 90% of the time I cast this, something's already happened that I can't react to because it's already been and gone? Both players into this level 7. High elevated board here for Ook. Had still a little bit dangerous on this top line, but has dealt with it and is now safe and clear. It's going to be 26-21. And look at the opportunities that Flindo has here. And I really like how he's making this work.
The lack of blues on his side may end up being a bit of an issue that goes on. He's mostly red on his side. And I will say to what you were saying earlier about Ook being up near the top, one thing I have noticed, I almost wonder if he does it intentionally, is it seems like Ook gets hyper-focused when he has pills near the top and you start seeing some of his most amazing plays happen and very quick work done just after he has a near top out incident. And to that point, look how quickly he has gotten through this level 7.
Yeah, he's working this down, but it's a lot more kind of spread out almost here for Ook. Meanwhile, Flindo is once again facing the full brunt of RNG. But he's only needing 3 reds to get out. Ook gets out first, followed by Flindo. About a 5-second difference between the two.
There is a gaping hole in the middle of Flindo's board that's going, because of where it is, it's going to be very hard to avoid any real drop time there. That could give an advantage here, particularly because there look to be a lot more positions on Ook's board than Flindo's, where he could be taking off pairs either horizontally or vertically. Also, the lack of yellow access on Flindo is going to definitely slow him down just a little bit.
Yeah, there's the 2 blues on the top end of Flindo's board, and Flindo doesn't look happy about something here.
It might be those blues that are hanging up near the top. He was probably trying to figure out a nice horizontal way to take them out, and is just eventually given up on that idea. It would just take too much build up to get done.
RNG is rearing its ugly head again. But there's
Does it have another type of head?
I'm not touching that discussion with a 10-foot barge pole here, Sarge. We're just gonna breeze past that one. It's 6 plays 16 on this level 8 for both players. Time advantage currently in the hand of Ook, and he is in the lead virus wise. So, and that's going to help him out a lot. Free and clear on the rest of his viruses.
Right
I take
now,
one look at chat.
Never do that while you're casting. That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah, well, I do it and it gets reactions. 2 reds required here for Ook. Gets 1, and we'll get the second, and it's into this level 9. Meanwhile, Flindo, oh buddy.
Yeah, it's just been one of those days, unfortunately for him. But we've all had those days. Just needs 1 more red dough, and he will be out And this is not insurmountable. That the board that Ook has is not the greatest mode. Yeah, he has a fair amount of diversity, but with the exception of reds, look at those yellows are all diagonal, the blues are spread out. That is not a quick board. But if you take a look at Flindo's, he has almost everything in pairs. The lack of yellow would be a bit of a hindrance, but I think he can easily catch up on this one.
The blue red in column 7, he was wanting to definitely tuck that in, but didn't get the opportunity to do so. It is 24 plays 29. Still quite a close game here coming into the later stages. Is I love what Flindo's doing. Give him like a double red so that he could. Well, never mind. It's going to drop it anyway. Boom and boom. Lovely work. 26 plays 20.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close one here. You're going to have to pay very close attention to your timers in this one because beautiful horizontal there. We could end up having a decider here depending on how this one finishes off here. They're staying very close, about a 5 virus difference. Each time one takes one off, the other one is doing it at just about the same time. Beautiful work here by Flynn, just mixing he has as many combo opportunities as possible. Lovely pairings down here as well. He should be able to take most of he can get a couple of doubles. Anything besides a yellow would be great for Flindo right about now.
8 plays 13, getting close to the end of this game here. As a great horizontal from Ook. And he's going to start building things up. Meanwhile, over on Flindo's side, no yellows to speak of, and he is down to his final few. Is going to take it down to 5. Is going to take it down to 4. It's getting even closer, but there's a blue buried potentially, but that cross into a drop is going to get it at 7:34, and Flindo has already surpassed the time. It will be Ook moving on to round number 2.
So
I did not even see the cross there. Brilliant work there from Flindo and from Ook.
Great work by both of them, but we are not done yet. We still have plenty more round 1 action for you, so do not go anywhere. You are watching the DRMC. And welcome back, everyone. This is the DRMC Speed Champion Gold Bracket Championship for September. My name is Sarge. Joining me here in just a moment is going to be Slay. And this next match is going to feature Packy 619 versus T. Pullman. These two have made quite a name for themselves in Dark Tomorrow so far. Wouldn't you say so, Slay?
Hard to argue that for Packy. He's one of the legends of this community. Pullman making a big splash and a big stash. So I'm excited to see some action.
Yeah, Pullman was the silver runner-up in January and the silver champion in June. He has been right on the bubble. He has been bouncing back and forth between the top seeds of silver and the bottom seeds of gold for a while now. And Packy is quite the fighter in this and could be a difficult match, but Pullman might be able to pull up an offset here. We should never count anyone out in this tournament.
Yeah, I won't count him out, but I will say twice this year I was the 15 against Packy, and you can guess how that went. So I hope he has better luck than I did. But
I was just about to congratulate you on your win.
Yeah, right. All right, and the pills are off. Packy quickly setting up a nice horizontal here, and he just needs maybe a blue-yellow or blue-red. He could tuck it in. There we go.
He needs something to fill in that gap on the bottom right side of his board. He's got nothing there for 3 columns. Meanwhile, row number 1 is empty for Pullman, and he has a lot of red that he's got to work through early on to get to, for the most part, to get beautiful. Just took off, what was that, 6 reds right there? That definitely solved his issue. Now he has almost no reds on the board. Just kind of reversed everything completely there.
Yeah, he had a lot of red until you said that. Meanwhile, Packy actually has to clear mostly blue to get at the reds buried at the bottom of its board. Fortunately, a lot of doubles, so it shouldn't hold him up too much.
Yeah, this being a very fast match by both competitors. Looks like Pullman, I thought he was holding out for a horizontal there, but he can still take out the horizontal. Nope, he's going to take him out vertically, I guess, there instead. We'll have to wait and see what. Okay, now he's taken out horizontally, and he's left himself a good possibility. He can undertuck on that red in column 6. He just needs 2 more reds, but Packy is out at a 125, but Pullman is out at a 124, just barely squeaking in here as we get into our level 7s.
Yeah, I like this opening board here. You can see Packy has some choices as to how he wants to deal with these blues. If he gets a double blue right here, he's got it. And he takes it vertically anyway. I was thinking he might do a horizontal on that, but he knows better than me.
And again, he's got pretty much nothing at the bottom of his board. Look at his bottom 3 rows. There is 5 viruses in those rows.
Yeah, still a lot of space here in some of these. You can kind of get the luck of the draw with 6 and 7 in terms of where those gaps are going to be. But I like Packy's building up to get to these reds, and that combo set up for the columns 1 and 2. That'll clear out the entire left side of his board. And there he goes, and 1 more yellow, and he's out at a 225.
Absolutely amazing time so far. As I was saying, for 6 and 7, usually you'll see about 3 minutes. It used to be the par. Now people are getting much faster than that, but that's usually about par. And Packy is obviously very well below par here, though he is a multi-time champion, so you kind of have to expect that from him.
Yeah, he's cooking. Meanwhile, a lot of yellow kind of hung Pullman up for a minute there, and now he would really like a red-yellow to horizontally clear this red. Doc doesn't want to give it to him, so now he's kind of has to make a choice on how's he want to do this. I like him putting that red on top. That way this will drop down and get him out of the 7 at a 311, but he's got a bit of a hole to dig out of now.
I'll be honest, I did not see that move. I was very confused in why he covered up the red, and now I understand why. So some of us play, others who are not quite good enough, we announce. And in that second category, folks. Look
Packy
at
went for
this.
this huge combo to clear half of the reds he had left.
Yeah, that was an amazing combo. Speaking of reds, though, look at Pullman's board.
Oh my goodness.
Thankfully, though, look at some of the positions, like over in column 8, and then the ones in the bottom. If he gets like double reds, there's lots of opportunities to take so much off. But Packy is into level 9 at 4 minutes.
Wow. He is smoking. Yeah, Pullman got a nice rush. I don't know if you could call it a rush, but a couple of double yellows back to back that helped him just empty out those yellows from the middle of his board. Unfortunately, the only yellows he has now are sandwiched in between reds in column 1, and that's kind of he's kind of stuck waiting for it. This may be a timely red rush for once. Who knew that was possible?
Yes, it certainly helped him out quite a bit. And what Packy does need, though, is reds. So he's got, looks like 6 reds out of 24 viruses there. He needs a lot of blue, and thankfully the dock is providing it. I don't think we have to worry about Pullman getting lapped here, but it's going to be a very difficult comeback here unless catastrophe happens. And I think Packy might have wanted to slide that double yellow over into column 3, but
Ooh,
actually maybe not. What a beautiful tee that was.
great tier, and this double red's going to be perfect for him. I like this 9 a lot actually for Packy. It's everything's doubled up, so even when you point out there is a lot of blue, but it shouldn't hang him up too badly. Of course, risky to say that before it's all said and done.
Yeah, but right now he just needs 7 blue pieces and be out of here real quickly. Make that 4 blue pieces is all he needs to get through this. Well, a little bit of work needs to be done on Pullman's side here. It's a nice board. There's a lot of combo opportunities on it, but unfortunately, I just think it's going to be a little bit too little too late, as Packy just needs 2 more blue pieces. There's one, there's the other. He is out at a 5:54. A really good time.
Yeah, that was a great time. And to be fair, if Doc didn't hold up the blues, Packy easily could have been out 5-3x. That was a really, really spicy run. And Pullman's just going to top out. Hard to beat that one.
Yeah, whenever you see your opponent get sub 6, you know it's almost guaranteed that's going to be the winning time here. So Pullman's got his work cut out for him. It's not a done deal, though. We could have the crows fed again here as we get set up for the next match.
Pullman's requesting that we could slow down a little bit, so I'm not sure if Packy will agree to that, unfortunately. So we'll just have to hope the magic of the stash can force a decider here.
Well, this is getting set up here. Packy, as we mentioned, is a 3-time versus champion. He is a 3-time speed champion. He's a 12-time runner-up and leads in 102 lifetime wins in this tournament.
Nice numbers. I was squealing because Packy got a double blue right at the beginning at the top of his board. It's like perfectly timed to get that big triple across the front of the the unicorn of Dr. Mario.
Next thing you're going to tell me that blue rushes are a thing. That's what you're going to try telling me next, aren't you?
We're not going to talk about the Tooth Fairy.
Lots of blue needed by both, but right now all Packy needs is a yellow, and watch this all come crashing down. Boom, boom, boom. Absolutely beautiful. We got 7 on one side, 9 on the other. Both of these people are just having an absolutely amazing first match here. As Packy only needs, well, he needs every color right now. Now he only needs 2 colors. He just needs 1 yellow, and he will be out at, looks like a 120. Pullman just needs a little bit of work here, not too much. Should be able to get through this pretty quickly and join Packy at level. Right now it's about 2 reds and 3 blues.
Earlier, you could see Pullman recognize that blue that he had down in the first row was set up that he could horizontal it, and he fortunately made the snap decision to make sure that didn't get buried. But I was still mesmerized by that huge blue combo from Packy's level 6 at the time, so I kind of missed how we got there.
Right now, it is about a 14 virus lead for Packy here, who has managed to make it that he only has 5 columns that he's worked, make that 4
yeah.
columns that he's working with. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And he's probably about to make it that he's only working in 3 columns if he ends up getting the opportunity, because he's just gotten he's gotten absolutely everything he needs for this level. This has been an amazing run so far. He just needs a blue. He will be out sub 230
Wow.
2 levels in.
There was a double yellow he had there, and I was kind of hoping he would swim it in, but he ended up working with another way that was equally as efficient, if not faster. Meanwhile, Polman, a couple of nice setups here. Once things drop down, here we go. He can still get under that yellow, and then that red garbage on top won't actually be an issue at all. That's really impressive that, Polman's still kind of new to the scene, has some victories under his belt, but that vision is already apparent when you're watching him play.
Yeah, he is an absolute natural when it comes to this game. He got some big wins against some major players early on and has just not let up. But right now he may have bitten off a bit more than he can chew on Pack, who has got 18 viruses left, but most of them are in nice organizational ways he can take multiple viruses off at once with the right pills. In fact, a double red would be another L yeah over in column 1. Knowing Pack, he's probably going to try holding out for that, but nope, he's just going to take him out individually because he's not going to waste too much time waiting on that.
Yeah, meanwhile, Polman had this piece of blue garbage on that red, and I think he was committed to keeping that. Otherwise, he probably could have taken those blues out in an L much earlier than that, and then just horizontal to the red. But he ended up being able to manufacture the combo to make it work. But he's got a 30 virus deficit he's going to have to make up. I don't envy him.
Pack is this time 418 was his time. You're slowing down, Pack. What are you doing? As Polman's got a pretty good board here, to be fair. Look at all these horizontal and vertical opportunities here. He can do a lot with this, and not a great top of the board for Packy. There are a few good situations, but he has to maneuver around to get to some of them, which could give Polman a chance to catch up. But it's going to be a fair challenge, I think, at this particular point.
Yeah, I like what Packy had done there. He had placed a pill that looked like it was in the wrong place, but he really needed to drop some yellow down into that center column to set up the horizontal later, which, it took a little bit to get it to go, but when it did, it cleared a whole mess of viruses all at once. So, good planning. It was definitely not an accident or a misdrop. You could tell that he was just really thinking far in advance.
Beautiful Elia by Polman, who just has 8 viruses left to get to his level 8. Right now, Pack needs really a lot of yellow to do much with this board at this particular point. That's really... He has 5 viruses right now that are not yellow. So he needs to get a whole bunch yet to get through here. And it's giving Polman a chance to at least make this a somewhat close matchup here. Beautiful horizontal over there. That red, though, in column 3 is that's going to be a challenge to get to, though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He can horizontal the one on the right side, but he had to dig that one out. Unfortunately, didn't hold him up for too long though. So let's see if we can. Packy's busy wrestling with all this yellow. Ooh, the sweet tea. Let's go now. Blue, yellow, or here we go. Packy is out at it. Almost a 619. If he could have waited one more second. Come on, man.
As Packy takes this one, as Polman passes by, GG's to both of our competitors, but I wonder if somebody poked the bear before this match even got started, because Pack was just on an absolute tear in this matchup.
Yeah, he was fired up. But great playing by Polman. Really nice display of what why he's here. hanging with the big dogs.
But we are not done yet. We still have plenty more action to come. So do not go anywhere. You are watching the DRMC.
Welcome back to the DRMC. I am Every Time We Slay. We are about to see the matchup between our 6th ranked Savage Octagon versus. Hold on, wait a minute. That's not right. Oh, the numbers. 11th seed Ibar, and joining me is the man you just saw, Packy619. Packy, what do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a good one. These two have been stalwarts of the community for a long time, and it's going to be fun to see how far they've come. Savage is one of the tougher competitors in the bracket. I know, having experienced plenty of it firsthand. Check out this nice combo by Ibar. Ibar has a great versus pedigree, and it lends to creativity. Looks like he was practicing level 20.
That's one way to warm up.
Yep. Level 20 is a great way to train your survival skills.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm trying to get my thumbs moving, I'll do a couple of 20s. See if I can even not top out. We have readies from our players. Final match of
They're
round
not
1.
2-15, they are 6-11, but nonetheless, we have readies and we are set to go.
Looking good, Dave. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. No, it still says 215. Hold. Just icing the players here. All right.
Here we
Now
go.
we're good.
All right, we are set to go for game 1, the last matchup of round 1.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Ibar's got an interesting situation on the left-hand side of his board. A big cluster of blue, but he's immediately started off with a double red rush, which is going to complicate matters.
Meanwhile, Savage.
I love Savage's board. She's got a lot of double clear opportunities. Here's a T to a. Oh man, that's a flying start for Savage.
Yeah, I really liked her board when it started out. Lots of doubles, and it was also kind of packed in neat rows that even on level 6 it didn't have. It looks a little gappier now, but fortunately it shouldn't be any kind of issue that in fact give her good access to all her colors.
Yep, an early lead for Savage here as Ibar starts chunking through level 6. His board is a valley, but he has an in-between opportunity on column 7. I don't think he meant to put that blue-yellow there, and that's unfortunately also going to cost him some drop time down the line.
Yeah, I think he just recognized what you said and put those yellows on top of those blues, so at least when they drop down, he'll be able to make use of them. So good, efficient play. A little bit of drop time, but that definitely is something you want to, or that's the thing that you don't need to worry about in this kind of situation.
Ibar suffered another double red rush in the midst of all that. That's not what he needs right now. He needs some blue help, and he needs it yesterday.
Meanwhile, Savage out at a 125. Looking at a lot of blue and yellow at the beginning of her board. We'll see if the doc doesn't just give her tons of red like it did to Ibar.
Ibar's all set up. All he needs is a couple of blue, and when's it going to come? There's one. Oh, he didn't get in. That's going to make things more difficult for Ibar as Savage takes this opportunity to make some more progress in level 7.
That double yellow helps him a little bit. He can get in there a little bit quicker.
203 out of level 6. I'm just going to keep that in my head because it looks like he might have accidentally restarted his timer.
Meanwhile, Savage already down to 19 viruses. Has some nice setups. I would love to see her get what she needs to clear this blue horizontal because it's going to drop into an L for those reds. And there we go. That's the pill that she was waiting for. A little bit of garbage that's kind of blocking off her taking those blues in column 1 together, unfortunately.
You get the sense she wants that fat log on the bottom of her board right now, and she needs a blue-red to pull that off. Meanwhile, she's not getting one, but she still has plays available to her, and there's the fat
Ooh,
log.
there it is. Still gonna have to make a little bit of a fancy play if she wants to try and take those blues together. So we'll see what happens. Meanwhile, I like Ibar's really actually done a nice job of digging down into this board. He's
Ivar's
behind
got a really
eight
great
ball a little
setup.
bit.
This drop combo is going to eliminate pretty much all the remaining viruses on his board.
Yeah, I love how he stacked that to wait until the
Bam,
yellows went off,
bam,
so it didn't. Oh,
bam.
beautiful.
Just great setup by Ivar right there.
Yeah, when you're talking about the versus vision, I think that is a perfect example. Savage taking that horizontal, even though it leaves a little bit of yellow garbage, I don't think I would have been able to resist either. And truth be told, she doesn't have a lot of yellow viruses anyway, so it just, given that trash column in 3, it's probably more help than hindrance at this point anyway.
Nice L clear into a drop combo.
Ibar's really done a nice job of catching up. He's only down by, I mean, we're not sure what the time is, but he's almost caught all the way back up. Hard to believe after that 2-minute level 6.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell at this point what the timer situation really is, but he's managed to jump out in front of Savage on the virus count.
That just only needs red right now. Like, holy mackerel, Doc.
Wow, that's a lot of red. Shaking her head. But right now her stack is pretty well sorted out. She just needs to get that red help. And I like that play, setting up the horizontal.
Yeah, this is perfect. The double blue comes enough time that she can take the reds and not have to worry about the drop time from that being so high up. Meanwhile, we looking at Ibard here. He's got another offset fat log happening here at the bottom that's gonna get him out. Maybe right behind Savage. We'll have to go to the tapes after this one, I think, Becky.
I wonder if there's something up with Ivar's timer right now, but right now Savage cluster of blue breaks through it.
That big T from Savage, that was awesome. I wonder how she wants to set off this yellow or horizontal that she's got going on the right side of her board. She's going to elect to take that yellow-red. Considering there's not a lot of red available, I don't see that seems to be a smart play. It's not like waiting
She was
for
she was
horizontal.
getting double red rushed, so she knew she was going to get the blue, or excuse me, red yellow
Red yellow, yeah.
eventually.
Yeah, I think that's one of those combinations that we all learn because the red rushes seem to happen so often.
Yeah. It
See if
definitely lives rent free in my head.
I'm curious to see if Ibar is going to figure out a way to set up a T on these reds, or if he's just taking 1, 2, and 3 all vertically. Guess it kind of depends on what the doc gives him.
I like Savage's endgame right here. It's very clean. Probably needs blue more than anything else right now, but and this double red rush does not help. But a red blue would be great for the bottom of her board, and there it is.
Yeah, I like how she prepared for those horizontals on the red with that. It looked like a piece of garbage dropping down, but she knew where that would end up eventually. Meanwhile, Ibar just needs 3 more reds to get out of 9 himself. We're going to have a photo finish here.
It is a 657 from Savage, and time unknown from Ibar.
Yeah, we might have to take a look back at the beginning of the
All right.
race. We got the booth or the booth back behind us, figuring that one out for the fans.
Welcome back, everybody. The booth review has concluded, and I believe game 1 has gone to Savage Octagon.
Certainly ended up being a closer match, though. You got to hand it to Ibar. He really put on the Jets there. So, see if we can get another nail biter to round out round 1.
Pretty good comeback after a rough level 6, but right now it's match point for Savage.
Nothing like starting off a level block and you get a 2-minute beat first level. I usually reset those when I'm practicing.
Some quick adjustments here.
All right. Shout out to the Dave behind the scenes making it all work. All right, the players having a little Dr. Mario juice. We're all ready.
Yep, we are set to go.
3, 2, 1, pills.
And we're off. Okay.
Looks like Ibar is playing Game Boy this round. Just kidding, guys.
Well, if he's playing Game Boy, it's a good thing he's not still playing level 20.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Ibar off to a pretty flying start so far.
A little bit savage with the drop T. One piece of garbage, but if she wants to figure out a way to get that red horizontally, which she's kind of intimating that might happen, then it won't be an issue at all. Yep, there we go. I love that move by Savage to get that red go down there. She can still take those blues horizontally, so that garbage won't be an issue either. But not sure she wanted
Ibar
that yellow
already
red
out
up
of there
there.
at a minute 7.
Wow. And
He
Savage
is
looking
flying.
at a boatload of blue viruses still.
It's like Ibar might be telegraphing that he wants to horizontal that blue in column 2. It's going to take a little bit of digging to do that.
Yeah, he's going to allow
All right.
Savage to catch
So-
up if she can get a blue virus here. She's out at a 132. About a 9 virus difference right now.
Nice horizontal there by Ibar. Looking at Savage's board, it looks pretty good to me, to be honest. There are some double clear opportunities for her.
A very clean board. I think that's a hallmark of her style for sure. Always really clean boards. She's going to elect to take those yellows in the middle vertically. Not one to wait too long for pills to do that otherwise. Potential fat log at the bottom if she wants to get greedy.
Savage takes the L clear.
Ooh. Options. Good call, Packy. Ibar's just dealing with a little bit of yellow garbage, but when he clears it will drop down and clear both the red and the blue viruses. So
There it goes. Ibar just needing a small fistful of yellow to get out of the level 7. Savage has already entered. Out at a 257.
Savage with mostly yellow on her top line. She's going to need to figure out a way to drop this all down soon. There we go. So she can get into the middle layer here. But still, just yellow and red mostly. Those blues haven't found a way to be accessed yet.
Savage's board has a serious lack of yellow viruses, and yellow is one of the more common colors in the pill RNG, unfortunately, but right now she's knocking down viruses at a pretty efficient rate. Got a T clear set up.
Ooh, look at this combo by Ibar. Wow. Lovely.
Ooh, wow, that looked like a chair clear.
Yeah, yellow must be in the top 3, wouldn't you say? Sorry. All right. Savage just nursing a slight 4 virus lead right now. Um, like Packy pointed out, she has only 1 yellow left on the board now. It's finally going to be able to get to it. 1 more blue yellow would be nice. Meanwhile, she can clear that blue along the bottom with this drop combo.
Ivar
just
out of
waiting for a red.
423 into his level 9. Savage out at a 427. It is a 4-second game.
Wow. I like the look of this board here. Savage is pretty diverse. She can get this yellow cleared. She can save those blues to drop down below. 2 yellow reds would be really nice. Here it comes. Look at this combo. Beautiful. Ibar setting up a combo of his own. We'll see if he can get those reds in 6 and 7 horizontally, or if he's going to have to abandon that.
Yeah, Ivar has set up himself up for some plays, and when he doesn't get the pills he needs, he finds a way to set up another play on the other side, give himself options so he's not stuck trying to get the same combo for an extended period of time. Smart play by Ivar.
Yeah, very creative player he is. I like this. He's going to get the T clear here or the L clear. Savage is whipping through this board, though. I looked over at Ibar for a little bit, and now she's down to only 9 viruses. Has nice setups.
Savage has tore this level apart, and she is on the verge of moving on to round 2.
I like this. She's setting up to get that blue horizontal. Well, the red garbage might hold her up. We'll see how the pills come. Oh. Well,
This under clear, and that's going to do a drop combo, and at a 6:05, Savage Octagon moves on to round 2.
very nice. Nice playing from Ibar here, though, too. See if he's just going to finish out. GG's to Savage. She will face you in the next round, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how these things work. Who am I kidding?
All right, so we are going to be moving on to round 2 just after this brief little break, so stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the September Speed Gold Tournament here on the DRMC. My name is Savage Octagon. You saw me just a minute ago. I'm feeling pumped. I'm feeling pumped for this match between Packy and Ook the Librarian, but I'm feeling even more pumped about the person who is in the booth with me, coming back after a very long hiatus, John Nash Fourth. John Nash, hey!
Hello, how's it going?
It's going well. Oh, you had a good match against Influx. That was a great sub 6 time to take your
Thank
crown.
you. Thank you. I have a lot of rust, but we're trying to wash it off little by little.
That's right. That's right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Ook and Packy, what do we think here?
I mean, two of the stalwarts of the tournament. Really, they have been here for most of the time that the tournament has been going on. And honestly, Ook usually will. He really tries his best, and sometimes the doctor doesn't help. Packy, on the other hand, we know. I mean, he's just a champion both in versus and in this tournament. So he's a hard enemy to fight against.
Yeah, for sure. Their record is 4-2. Packy holds the advantage, and Ook's wins. No wins in round 2 for Ook against Packy. So they have met several times in round 2 before, 3 out of their 6, and Packy has taken all of them. But 8-11 is a new story, and we have readies and our 3-2-1 pills.
There we go. Oh, Packy's board is very V-shaped. That middle is going down very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to mean some drop time for him, but I mean, it's going to take a little while for Ook to get his board going because there's basically just red and blue up there.
Yeah, it's one of those times where you kind of want a red rush, but that blue is kind of also in very, very weird places.
Yeah, it's just not nicely arranged so that you could take 2 blues together easily. And, maybe Ook is going to build up to a horizontal up here, but he's got to get a double red to make that work. But oh my gosh, beautiful big cross there from Pack.
Yeah, a lot of things came down right at that moment. While Ook is still trying to get some stuff done. He does get a bit of drop on those blues, so he was setting up for all of that.
Yeah, he was going for a horizontal. It made him have to drop some garbage, but so now, you see him shaking his head. He's really thinking hard about this, but Packy is cruising over about an 11 virus lead. And yeah, he's fixing to take those yellows at the bottom horizontally probably, and he's got plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, the tale of two colors at this point. Packy just the yellow, all that he needs. Ook still fighting against the reds, and now also with the yellows. So it's joining Packy in that same story.
And Pack is out at a 139. Really good time there for 8, because we were talking about how 130 is a good time for a level in 6 to 9. And so getting in a 130x for level 8, very strong.
Indeed. Ook probably wants to take those yellows, but as he's getting a lot of yellow right now, then he can just take them one by one. He only needs 1 red to get out of here. And he's just above the 2-minute mark out of level 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's a case, though, of doing the best he could with what he had. Kind of a disaster. Meanwhile, a good horizontal from Packy takes off the whole top layer of the board, but not a lot of diversity here. Not a lot of exposed blue. So he did a little clear on the left-hand side. And notice he avoided sticking that red-yellow down in column 1 so that he wouldn't, by accident, drop those blues down and make them unuseful.
Indeed, and at this point, it's 15 viruses of difference between both of these players. Ook again got a little bit stuck in the beginning of the game, but he's managed to move along. Not a lot of garbage, and he's taking care of all of that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with this yellow there in column 3, which way he's going to take it out, but he's got nice double vertical there. Yeah, he looks like he is going to go vertically, clear out the red first. And he's got time to do that because Ook, wow, tale of two colors yet again.
Yeah, at least it's not blue, which as we know is very likely to not come around. But, the doctor sometimes does weird stuff, and that's the color that we will get.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, oh, I'm just sad, so I'm gonna look over at Pack's board, which is just a little bit more diverse. Um, yeah, so good starts to this board. Red is gonna be needed very, very shortly.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Luke just trying to get out of here. I mean, at this point, you just do what you can with the build that you're handed. He's doing a good job at keeping his end game clean.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, in sometimes when you're waiting for things, you could just throw things willy-nilly without thinking about it. But he didn't do that. He's got plans open. And this double blue going to be useful for him to stack on top. And Ook is going to be out at a 411. But Pack already 20 viruses only left to go on this level 10. So a big commanding lead there. And drops down. I think there's an easy end plan for the left-hand side of that board because there is a space to clear in between that blue. Ooh, he's stacking up big. Oh, look at this drop for Pack.
that was very nice. Got
Yes.
exactly the pills that he needed just to make that happen. And oh my god, it's great that he has also the time to just wait for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And now just needs two colors, not a lot here, and it's just going to be really easy for Pack to clean out. Curious to see that
Oh, yeah.
blue cleared up very easily, but takes the horizontal first. I think that's the right move there. Oh, Ook's tearing it down. Look how clean this is from him, Nash.
Yeah, and there's a lot of double chances in his board. This is not a terrible board, so long as he keeps getting like variety of pills. Red blue would be amazing right now for him.
I know. That's the rub though, isn't it? Oh, and Pack already into level 11, starting to clean out. Not a ton of diversity there for Packy, but he is making it work. He's got quite a bit of yellow to work with. That's what he's kind of been using to advance any of his plans. And so he's got a weird chasm there in column 3, but I don't know. Doesn't seem to be too much of a problem.
No, and yet again, a lot of chances to get some doubles. Of course, not all of them are doable because they might interfere with one another, but he's doing a really good job at tearing this board down.
And I think he's got a drop. He's definitely got a drop cross opportunity there in column 6. I think he
Yeah.
wants a blue-red for that.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's waiting for. He's setting up as well on top of those two blues. So that's definitely the plan at that point as Ook is out at a 615.
And there it goes. And everything falls down perfectly for Pack. No garbage there. The only potential garbage is on column 3 right now, but there's easy ways around that with horizontals.
Oh, very nice drop there by Pack, leaving no garbage in order to work with those two blues as well. He's so close to finishing this. Only needs a lot of blue, and yet again, that's the color that one is imploring to get most of the time.
Yeah, I think Packy has a complicated relationship with blue sometimes. Oh, but look at that double blue tucking in.
Nice. As he only needs 2 more reds to be out at a really quick time of 7:10. Oh my god, that's really nice.
That is really nice. Sub 6, or sorry, wow, we haven't done sub 6 yet. Sub 7 is kind of like the 5x of 8 through 11, and that would be a really gold standard time, but this is so close. And Ook, just shake that one off. That RNG was terrible. You were very clean with it. And we got readies from Ook.
And back as well, as we have the 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills. All right.
Oh, Packy has to work around for all of that yellow to be useful for something. He's making use of it as garbage that he can work around with, but boy, this board is quite interesting.
Yeah, and Ook's been able to make a quicker start of the board. If you take a look at column 6, you'll see that there is a double blue stacked up there. He had some excellent pill maneuvering to get that double blue stuck up there. And um, you know, obviously we're in a speed tournament, so a lot of people might think, oh, well, maybe the meta is high speed, but you can do a little bit more tight maneuvering if you're playing on medium, which Ook is doing.
Yeah, indeed. As we know, that's not as important as long as the players are able to maneuver their builds very quickly. As we are seeing that now, that has actually made Ook to have a little bit of an advantage over Paki at this point.
Pat going to take out a nice combo there on the right-hand side. A little bit spired at the top, but he could maybe try to de-sandwich the yellow in column 1. He still has plenty of time to sort of work around the situation, though. So he's got lots of opportunities for different plans. And Ook is going to be out at a 121. Very nicely done. Very different story from last time.
And 121 for level 8 is so fast. It's really a great time. That was a beautiful drop T there from Paki.
Man, everybody's getting so good. It's great.
It's taken us a few years, but here we are. Out at the 150.
So he's about 30 seconds behind. Still, it's not a huge virus deficit at this point. And these double yellows, very, very helpful for Pack, able to rip some viruses off the board very quickly and getting the diversity that he needs. And a great combo from Ook. Now, notice his column 2 and 3. It's going to cause some garbage when he puts down this double yellow. You see him shaking his head a little bit, but he might have time to dig. But he's just got to think about a plan that's a little bit more advanced.
Yeah, but he's using those spells very nicely as he's trying to work around all of the blue. And in the meantime, Paki is just ripping through the board. He has a lot of diversity. Just the blues are a bit hidden on the left side as he was clearing the last ones on the right.
Ook is setting up for a yellow fat log, all yellow fat log. I think that's what he's going for. And that was a really good tuck with that red there. And so now he is open for it and setting up with 2. Oh, he doesn't need it. There he goes. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, he had the setup, and as you say, he didn't need it. So that's a little bit of extra swag, just the doctor being like, yeah, you can have it. You already have the whole setup.
Yeah, good job, Ook, Meanwhile, Pack looks to be setting up horizontally maybe for the yellow there in 7, but he could have taken it underneath. Either way would have been just fine. Taking a little bit of drop time. Just needs this one more red. He'll be out at a 332. But wow, Ook making quick work of this level 10.
Yeah, and he has yet again another board that just wants to get taken in doubles all along, and that's exactly what Ook is doing right now. Such clean work by Ook right now. Just that's spotless board.
Yeah, it looks really great. Look at that great use of horizontals. Now, I was worried that he wouldn't necessarily have the opportunity to take these reds out, but everything is showing up in an order that it's like, okay, he just gets to clear around everything. And look at him opening up the biggest lead that he's had so far. And look at Pack's board. It is super clean. There's nothing wrong with what Packy's doing. It's just this is inspired play from Ook, but beautiful tee from Pack down the center of the board.
Yeah, Pack is doing all he can, just getting really quickly through this board, but Ook is on a rip right now at 431 out of 10. Those are times 4, 6 to 9, straight to 11.
Oh, we have a misdrop there from Ook. He's got time. Make sure to stay calm with it. Gets the double yellow that would have bailed him out of that in the neatest situation, but it's all right. This is still the top of the board. He's bringing it down. A blue from Pack will sort of clear up that column 6. A lot of combos will fall. That'll be pretty good. There he goes. He gets it. That'll bring down the board a little bit.
Yeah, Ook is managing to work again while forgetting about what happened back there.
Yeah.
He has to open up some red right now, but the builds are not coming exactly as he wants it, though he's making good job of whatever the doctor is providing so far.
Yeah, I mean that situation is really cleaned up. Meanwhile, Pack might have a little bit of an issue here in the end game. That red in column 5 is kind of the problem in the second row.
Yeah,
So
he needs a red blue because oh no, but it won't drop. Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
the math's
everything
a
is
little
like
bit wrong.
yeah, everything's just like one off from where it needs to be, but there he goes, he gets it.
Nice.
Everything's wide open again, so he is free and clear, gets the double yellow. RNG says, okay, you can have that one, you can be out by now. But Ook is running away with this one.
Already in single digits by now, so yeah, this is just going so wildly crazy. As he only needs to clear 4 more viruses.
I mean, obviously I haven't just been going through all of Ook's matches ever, but this has got to be a PB for him. Holy moly. Wow.
Okay, let's look at
That
this.
is that's like a 25-second PB from Ook.
I mean, it's not on the top times, but boy, it's so close. That's those are the times that you want in all the matches. That's beautiful.
Yeah, wow. That is a way to forget a first loss there. So the Crows are hungry. We are going to feed them right now with the decider, and we got it ready from Ook. Have you been following? Do you know where the Crows came from, John?
I've been told what that means. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned it last month. So
good.
Yeah. Other players are ready. 3, 2, 1, and pills. Very nice, quick horizontal there by Ook, as Packy is also making good work and has to do a bit of a choke there, but he needs a lot of help from the Reds right now.
Yeah, so that's making Ook clear out a little bit. And notice Ook is working on layers, far below the top right now, especially for Reds. So he is taking a tiny bit of a lead. And the vision here from Ook, very, very strong. Packy's board is just the thing that's slowing him down here because he's got a good combo there, but he still needs a lot of red. And I think that red yellow in the center might be a misdrop, but he's using it.
Yeah, it seems like that. I mean, it's this is a board that's on 2 sides at this point, and unfortunately, both sides need a lot of red for Packy. Oh boy. Meanwhile, Ook's game is waiting for yellow. As he has a way to access all of it. He just needs the right pills at this point.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, is he getting them? No, he's getting punished a little bit for having such a golden game last time. But look at that. He gets an L, yeah. And now just needs a few more yellows to keep this going. Right. Yeah.
Come on, game.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the undertuck with the yellow there. Because, now he gets the double yellow.
Yeah. Well, it was just 2 pills extra that he needed at that point to get out at 145.
Yeah, so that's kind of the average of his 2 games so far. Pack's still working on this, just needs a few more reds, and that was kind of the story through the earlier game as well. But there we go, they're coming through, and he's going to be out at a 206.
I mean, it's the dreaded level 8, so what can you do about that?
I don't know. It hasn't always been dreaded. I think it's just getting a bad rap now. I think we just need to ignore it, let it do its thing in the corner, and just pretend it's not doing that. So yeah, we can make this work.
Well, I mean, I will tell you that I do believe that it's a bit cursed.
Great. Well, now that I said that, it's definitely going to curse me in my next match. But wow, Pack doing a fantastic job of taking down this 9. just very low drop clears. And notice the center column, if he gets a yellow red, that's going to drop down very nicely. Boom, there it goes, and sets up for another low drop combo. So this is falling very nicely for Pack. Meanwhile, Ook needs a lot of red, and that's just what's got to come down in order for this to go.
Yeah, fortunately, most of that red is pair up there now or set up, so it's just a matter of waiting. And he has the other colors, so he can do some stuff around all of that. Packy just has 3 yellows, 1 blue and 1 red. Oh, very nice way of taking out the 2 yellows right there. Look out at 324, and Packy out at, come on.
Oh, come on, game.
There we go,
Okay.
335.
Yeah, but that pulled out. I mean, he pulled down the lead. It's so much smaller than it was before. So that was a really great comeback there from Pack.
Yeah, fortunately, level 8 happens very early, so he has a lot of time to make it up. So he's just eyeing to the side. I think he's trying to see where Pack is right now to try to keep it up as it's going on. Pack has a lot of blue, yellow, or Ook on the other hand has all of the red that Pack is missing.
Yeah, it's just opening up that side. Ook is a little superstitious about screen watching. I think he thinks the looks are a little bit helpful. He thinks they help him play faster. So whatever you're gonna do, but this is getting tighter and tighter here, John. Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
Definitely. This is what you want from a decider. Definitely, just
Yeah.
2 people just going as fast as they can, just trying to really beat the RNG. That's the main villain here.
Yeah, because I mean, both of these players. I mean, it's super clean. Ook's got to worry about the drop time up top, but if things show up in the right order, things are going to be great. Packy's board is more favorable for a quick end game, especially with the opportunities for horizontals and verticals. So we'll see, but there you go. Ook gets the L. Yeah. Pack building up. He needs yellows to get this plan going. There we go. Oh my lord. Oh, I thought it was level 11. Oh my gosh.
No.
I was so excited.
But in spite of that, it's a very tight game at this point. So
oh my gosh, it's like they just started the game. They just started at level 11. So, wow.
Yeah, I mean the fact that they are keeping it this close, thinking that they're not playing the same seed, and
right.
A lot of things have happened in the previous levels. It's so wild.
Yeah, I mean, just think of all the decisions that have to go into this. All of the pills that are going to drop. It's just remarkable. Pack's going to have to break through this and get some yellow going good. This is going to take out a good piece of the board that's going to be key for getting it moving. But look at how much red and yellow is at the top of this board, layers down there for Pack.
Yeah, it's kind of stacked all those other colors. As Ook once again trying to fight the lack of anything else than red at this point, just making sure to open up a little bit of the other colors just in order to advance.
Yeah, I think he's seeing the potential for the red horizontal there. There, he takes it. Very nice. He's taken a little bit of a lead. Pack's got a nice straightforward board there. It's not very double heavy towards the end.
I like how he realized that he had to work on the right side because the left is already set up as much as you can have it.
Yeah, Pack's got a good setup there. I was a little worried that there was a misdrop, but a red is going to cascade everything down for Ook at the end. Everything will fall if he just gets a red. Let's go.
Almost cascades.
White
Yeah,
ball.
one.
I hope that is not the reason.
Oh,
he doesn't
it's so
take
close
this one,
right
but-
now. Come on, come on.
Oh no! It's happened again. Oh, clear out that yellow. And now Pac's got to work around this. If he drops 2 more, oh my gosh. Oh, it's 4
wow.
seconds. Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm exactly the same. I'm just not one to make the noise, but that's just Ook making it happen, and as he makes it to the semifinals, taking down Paki, which is not an easy thing to do at all.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was outstanding. Everybody should watch that match back again many, many times. See how people handle the wildest stuff. And we're going to be back with more exciting action in a few minutes. This is the DRMC. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DRMC September Speed Gold Bracket. I'm Savage Octagon, and I am joined here in the booth by, you just saw him, Packy619 to help me call this match. Pack, how are you feeling?
Bummed, but tip your cap. Ook played great, especially in that game too. So he earned it.
Yeah, that was outstanding. That game was really great play from both of you. Yeah, it's just the caliber of what Dr. Mario is all about. And these two players are number 1 and our number 8 seed. They haven't faced each other for a long time, so it might be a different story than when they saw each other last.
Yeah, it has been a while, but there are standing implications in this going forward, so it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out. Don has really been on a tear lately. He's the defending monthly champion and the number 1 seed. Not going to be an easy task for Luke.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Don is like the only one to take out Adelito. I mean, right?
I mean, lately for sure.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yes. In the modern era of Adelito, yes, he has been the only one to take him out. And notice he's playing on a keyboard. You can see from Luke's face, he's ready to go. He's excited. Fun fact, his dad has recently started entering the tournaments, so it's a family affair.
Yep. And as you can tell by his picture, Luke is using the controller. I hope it is not a Mad Catz variety.
But yeah, it's not plugged in. I'm a little worried, but we have our readies, 3, 2, 1, and pills. Best of 3 in this 8 to 11.
Right away, no red access on Don's board. Oh, but he's got a great tee set up as soon as he could get it.
He's just got to get it. Meanwhile, Luke with a big blue horizontal at the center of the board, a little bit more of a straightforward plan available to him. But now he really needs red because he's just got to anything with blue. He's got to tuck and make a plan layers down.
Oh, that's a great double blue timing for him. It leaves him with some garbage on the left-hand side of his board, but everything else is pretty neat and organized now. But all this time he's had to spend up top has given Luke the opportunity to open up a pretty sizable early lead.
Yeah, and it is Luke's board is so clean here.
Nice timely double yellow for Don there. Nice timely double red for Luke.
Absolutely. Holy moly.
What? 105 out of 8.
What? What is happening? Okay. Temperature rising, people. That was outstanding.
Yeah, the lower seeds pulling out some big guns in this round too right now.
And you see Don making a good horizontal. He's going to make a horizontal with the blues at the bottom. This is very good, solid play here from Don. It's going to be a decent time for this. Yeah, he's going to be out at a 142. So that's fine. But wow, it's a big lead for Luke right now.
Yeah, and right now Luke does not have use for all this yellow that he's getting. He manages to open up a yellow virus on column 4. Decides to drill down in column 8.
And Don here with a good horizontal down the center of the board. And he's not really going to get spired too much by his plans yet. Bringing down columns 1 and 2. He's bringing it down evenly so that he doesn't have to worry about drill plays down the side. And he's also building up diversity. Very nice play from Don. Only a 6 virus deficit right now, but Luke's got very efficient plans here.
Yeah, he's all set up. Everything is wide open. Takes the no drop clear, tucks that red yellow in, and he's just a blue away from getting out of this 9.
Yeah.
250.
What? I don't have thoughts. They're not working
I have a
right
thought. That's an incredible pace.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad you're more articulate. Meanwhile, Don is going to be able to take out the red in 1 horizontally, the red in 8 vertically. Yeah, that's going to fall down really nicely. Just needs 1 more red to get this done and is out at a 322. That's an awesome time. That's a very strong time from Don.
The problem is Luke is on a tear right now, and look at this timely double play.
Woohoo! Holy moly. Oh my gosh.
Trying to figure out what to do with this excess of blue that he does not need right now.
Mm-hmm. Good drop sideways T from Dawn to keep that lead down to 6 viruses. His top line a lot more even than Luke's right now. Luke is going to be taking some drop time, but is opening up some diversity in the center of that board.
Yeah, that blue yellow in column 7 was a misflit, but he had it open in column 4 as well and took it there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And with that, he sets up the horizontal clear. This is just such a great setup. The only problem is he has no more blue viruses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, he's just going to be chucking any blue stuff to one side. You know, there's a world where a T setup could have been built for the reds at the bottom, but you know, with all those other plans that he had to navigate around, it just wasn't going to happen. So the drop horizontal is good enough for Luke. Meanwhile, Dawn has really caught right back up. He saw that made a micro adjustment on the blue there, really nicely done. And wow, he has tied it up 504 for both of them.
Yeah, that was a rough level 10 for Luke. He was getting a lot of colors he didn't need for quite some time, and it's given Dawn the opportunity to catch up, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that run of Luke's just so perfect. And he still has a little bit of a lead here and just has to open up some diversity. Meanwhile, Dawn has a plan on that blue, takes it horizontally.
Some really good plays by Luke here. He's got a couple of spires on the left-hand side or right-hand side of his board. As you can see, I'm great with directions. But a lot of double clears available for Luke as well.
Yeah.
Takes one here.
Dawn was waiting on red for a long time to dig down under the layer of the board that you see there. The double red could have been used horizontally, but that would have created some garbage, so he had to take an alternate route. Red, not at all useful for Dawn right now, so saw him hesitating a little bit when it came through. But that horizontal blue, really great because an underclear can happen right there on the center of the board. That makes a big combo, but Luke is really flying.
Luke is on the verge of clinching game 1 right here. He still needs some yellow help on this board, and it looks like he is going to get it. That one yellow fragment in column 5 is taunting him a little bit because
yeah.
But all right, looks like he might go after it.
Okay. Don't clog up that.
There
All
it is.
right.
It took long enough, but he is out at a 707.
Yeah, that's just 3 seconds off of his PB. And meanwhile, Dawn very close to finishing himself. Making sure.
He does not want to horizontally clear that yellow virus. He's waiting to get this
Yes.
big drop down here.
And that is going to do it. Just about. One more blue. And he'll be out. That's a 737. Whew. Wow. What a game 1.
Indeed. Luke just took a huge lead in level 8 and never looked back. Lost a lot of ground in 10, but hung in there.
Luke saying, I'm never beating that 8. Inflox says, my money says Luke beats that 8 next run. We've got players ready. And our countdown 3, 2, 1, and hills.
And Dawn is the first out the gate.
Oh.
Oh,
I think he decided to start over. Yeah.
All right. Not a bad time to start over right at the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, notice that he did keep his timer running there. There's nothing in the rules that says that he cannot do that as long as the timer is still running.
Yep, there are no mulligans in this.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, Luke has an early lead. Not as big an early lead as last time. Looks like he was thinking about taking that horizontal clear first. Decided not to.
Mm-hmm. Dawn coming up really fast here on this level 8. He's got a good plan with some blues horizontally. A blue-yellow might be a good way to take that out. He's going to take it that way. And yeah, I mean, the board is a little bit higher naturally for Dawn, but he's making good work of it. And meanwhile, I think Luke's headed for a drop tee. What do you say? Woo! Nice. Wow.
Well, while Influx would not have won his bet, Luke is making pretty short work of level 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Except Luke's gonna need some red.
There is a double
Meanwhile-
blue waiting at the end of this double yellow blitz. And
Yep.
there's the red.
Yeah, and so Dawn was able to really take everything very cleanly. Luke out at about a 144, and this red yellow coming out perfectly for Dawn out at a 156.
So let's see how Luke decides to attack this level 9. Doesn't have a whole lot of blue access, and I think he's kind of preserving his blue access just to maintain color diversity. Now he has no access.
Yeah, not a bad move to try to keep that color diversity around. And now he does have a little bit of blue viruses to work with, but he has spired himself there in column 1. So things are going to have to take a little bit of drop time. Unless he manages to get a horizontal there across the top. It'd be unlikely, but it could happen. But a 5 virus lead over Dawn, who has kind of a trident-shaped board at the moment.
Well, the board is W-shaped, interestingly enough. Or we could call it a trident, we could call it a W.
I think trident sounds more badass, but yeah, whatever. It escalated quickly. Yeah, but wow, Luke really picking it up here. And it's because Dawn needs so much red and yellow. Luckily, coming through a little bit. Ends kind of at a good time just to open up the center of that.
Luke just needs a few more yellows to get out of here. 1, there's 2. He is out at about a 326.
Wow. Yeah, and Dawn's got 5 more viruses. There's the option to try to take out those blues horizontally. This underclear is going to be great for that. So Dawn would be able, this double blue, perfect, out at a 348.
Very nicely done by Dawn. He is 10 viruses behind at this very moment, and that is constantly in flux. There's a nice drop combo from. Oh, I didn't. I thought the whole thing was going to come down.
I thought the whole thing was going to clear too for a second, but not quite. Luke needs to use a lot of red here.
Counting to 4 is hard sometimes.
It is. It's really challenging. But yeah.
Nice drop
double
combo there by
horizontal.
Luke, though, that would clean
Yeah.
up the board a little bit.
Yeah, but Dawn's board is so nice and conducive to doubles down the rest of it.
There is a lot I like about Dawn's board right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of drop time that Luke is going to need to take, and it's just not. This board could melt here for Dawn.
Yeah, he is starting to close the gap. And Luke's left-hand setup, it demands a double red. And that's a pretty difficult thing to rely on.
I mean, if he drops this, well, never mind. There it is. Wow. Very tricky spot here for Luke. It's just not particularly straightforward. Although could be using that blue yellow to go down, but yes, it's gonna open up. And Dawn is out at about a 537, so has taken the lead, but Luke out at a 538.
Gonna be a close one.
Mm-hmm.
Nice horizontal clear by Don to get rid of some red at the top of his board.
Mm-hmm. And I think he's gonna
for some horizontal action. There we go.
Mhm.
Pardon me.
Wow. Yeah, but needs a lot of yellow. You see him making plans with other colors just in case that yellow falls down. And there you go. There's a big plan. And now it's just great cross from Dawn. Wow.
That cross gets him back into the lead by 4 viruses, while Luke, looking at his boards, looks pretty good, pretty even all around, but there's not much access to blue viruses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, wow, both of these players just playing so clean right now. This is a masterclass in Dr. Mario. This is,
It is.
yeah.
Luke holding out for that double red, so oh, there it is.
All right. Let's go. Luke's board very conducive to a speedy finish here as well.
Getting a lot of red blues right now that he doesn't necessarily need at this very moment, but now he's got what he wants. And the red yellow would really set him up nicely. He can preserve it for now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but oh,
Now
it's not
he-
gonna be. Oh, it's now or never, buddy. And meanwhile,
man.
Dawn getting exactly what he needs. Oh, wow, wow. Oh my gosh. And there it is. Dawn out at a 737.
No.
Oh, okay. Woo.
Almost. Luke was so close. He was hanging on to that dependency for a long time, and eventually it occurred to him that he just needed to find an alternate play.
Yeah, but I mean, that
a smart thing to do.
Yeah, and that play that he was trying to make was also super smart, and it relied on a play that is very common. So, not a bad move to try to hold out for that, but oh, outstanding from both of them. Wow.
Got it ready from Luke and Don, so we are set for the next one. This is a decider.
Excellent. Get out your caw-caws in chat. The crows are getting fed.
Caw-caw. Pills.
Ah. Pew, pew, pew. All right.
I like the use of those double blues early on. Now he's got an offset fat log right. Luke
Yeah, good.
Flying through the start of this level.
Yeah, just such low drop time here. Really keeping Dawn on his toes. Because Dawn's been outstanding at doing very, very efficient clears. You'll see him really trying to go for horizontals wherever he can. Notice he's going for an L, which is going to drop into a big combo. Beautiful work by Dawn. A little bit spired now, and Luke's board is much more of an even top line.
Dawn and Luke, let's see how this goes. Right now, a lot of yellow help is needed on Luke's side.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a nice little drop combo set up, and he's looking further down the board. So now he's got the horizontal set up. He actually has a layered horizontal play on the left-hand side of his board.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dawn's much more straightforward there.
Lots of double yellows coming down the chamber for Luke. Looking for some red help. I like that play. He's got the horizontal drop on him already. Takes the vertical clear of the one red and takes the drop combo to get out at 142.
And Dawn out at a 148. So these are both these human times now. We're very safely into the human range. We were out of that before with some of these, but now these two players essentially even right now.
Let's see how Luke plays this one. Takes the horizontal clear. I like that. He's really well. Oh, this is a great setup right here. Drop into a T into a drop combo.
Wow. And both players in a very good position, even top lines. Dawn getting a timely little group of reds, very helpful, makes a short stack. So is drilling this down at a good pace as well. And his board is a little more evenly shaped towards the bottom. There are viruses on the bottom, whereas Luke's looks a little bit more scattered.
Yeah, there's potential spire situations on columns 4 and 6. The far sides of his board, though, don't look all that bad. Nice little horizontal D-sandwich right there.
Let's see.
Trying to dig his way down to that in-between clear in column 6.
Dawn's opening up. Yeah, so he's got the potential to make a horizontal with the yellows. He is going to clear off instead that garbage, which makes sense. But Luke out at a 324.
Job by Luke. Let's see how he plays this 10 while Dawn has a nice clean endgame here, and he's going to be out at 335.
These are the kind of deciders that you want to see. They are outstanding. These players are so close right now.
Here's the thing about Luke's board. There are 2 red viruses in column 4. That is it. Once that's opened up, he might have himself a dual spire situation. This is a nice timely double red so that he can get that T clear that he's been hunting for. But now he has a bit of a dual spire situation that he has to deal with. He was maintaining a small lead over Dawn. Dawn has managed to reclaim that lead.
Yeah, and in amazing fashion. Dawn had a fantastic combo that really opened up that board. It was a horizontal, I think, into a double vertical. So just really spectacular play there. Opening up the lead. The only concern I have about Dawn's board is that for a second, columns 7 and 6 both had red on top of them, and there was a bunch of yellow. There is going to be some drop time here needed, and a little bit of a D-sandwich situation isn't really possible towards the top of the board with the 2 yellows separated, but we'll see how we do it.
Let's see how Luke finishes off this board. He's got everything set up for this horizontal drop combo. Takes the horizontal now, and he is down to 2 viruses, but Dawn is down to 1, and 517, he's out of level 10. For a second, I thought they were in 11 for some reason.
I know, I've been having that problem, but it's just like a 6-second, 7-second game here. Dawn having the, looks like he's working on a horizontal there with some blues.
It's hard enough for me to count to 4 right now.
I know, right? Let alone figure out what level it is. Absolutely. So Dawn's got a tiny bit of a lead. It's really going to come down to just, how the boards and pills play out. I mean, it's another decider where it's basically like they started the game over in level 11.
I really like Dawn's board. There's a ton of double clear opportunities waiting for him. Right here is going to be great. Looks like he's going to possibly set up, with the blue yellows, he's going to set up the drop into the horizontal into the rest of the combo. Probably would have liked to see a couple more blue yellows there, but decided not to wait.
Yeah, and speaking of not waiting, I
Ooh,
think
very nice.
well, I was going to say, I was thinking Luke was going to give up on the idea that he was going to take those yellows towards the top out horizontally, but he got the right thing, and now these double yellows going to make an L, yeah, but he is 16 viruses to Dawn's 8, and Dawn is trying to figure out the most efficient way to get these all cleared. So
Nice
Luke's going to
horizontal
have
clear
to,
there for Luke. And
yeah,
nice T clear there as well.
yeah, but it is not, unless Dawn
He's
doesn't
not.
get these blues, and he's going to get them. Dawn takes it with a 7-13. Whew. But look, Luke's so close here.
There it is. 7:29 for Luke. A very respectable
Whew.
time.
Yeah, absolutely. That was that, just like the last one. That is the kind of decider that we want to see. So GG's. Dawn is going to move one step closer to defending that title from last month. And Luke, you played spectacularly. So everybody stick around. This is the DRMC.
Round 2 continues on in the 2025 September gold bracket as it's Influx versus Frank up next, which is this is going to be a fight. This is going to be a fight. My name's Prey. I'm joined by Betty to get this action underway. How are you doing, Betty?
I am doing just fantastic, and I am really looking forward to this matchup. We have seen these two play before, but not really in round 2. So this is a new matchup here, I believe. So I'm looking forward to seeing what both of these players can do.
Yeah, as I said, like this is going to be a fun one, I think, between these two. Influx, very successful in the gold brackets, and Frank has had his successes as well. So both these renowned players in the gold bracket. So it's going to be a shame to see one of them heading out of the tournament at round 2.
Yeah, but also not just that, both of these players, when they have met before, have met 4 times before. So this is their 5th meeting, and the series is tied 2-2. So Influx taking 2 games and Frank taking 2. So we will see who reigns champion, not only moving on, but getting the tiebreaker.
And a lot of tiebreakers there have been as well. Both players are ready for this first game in this best of 3 level bracket of 8 to 11 in 3, 2, 1. Pills! And we're underway with our 4th and our 5th seats.
I'm really liking the board on Frank's side, but also Influx too. Both of them very doubles friendly with these short clears. And we see Influx doing some drop clears on his end, and Frank setting up for a lot of these short stack clears.
Yeah, both these players also really good when it comes to making the most of stuff they can't use. For sure. And it makes for some fantastic clears at the end of it. Or being able to make use of it at a later point in the board at this current point. So it's level pegging at the moment here. 16 plays 14. Well, now absolutely dead even between these two in this early level 8.
But yeah, just both of these players able to look down their board and see that that possible play in the future. So you hit it right, the nail on the head right there. Both of these players able to do that very well. And right here you see Influx doing a drop clear, setting up for a horizontal yellow when he gets the right pills as well. Oh, look at this. Love it. I love the way he set that
Wow.
off to maintain all of those pill halves he needs. Frank out first at a 126, but Influx right behind at a 127.
Yep. I did say this was going to be a fight. Double yellow here for Influx would be lovely, but it looks like he's going to attempt to manufacture his own, which is probably the right call at the end of the day. Yeah. He's going to manufacture the last pill half there. A red yellow would be lovely for it. But the doc not willing to provide. It's 36-33, and on the side, well, there's the red yellow I was asking for, but it was on Frank's board and not on Influx's, so go figure.
Yeah, and there's a red-blue setup that Influx has on his side that he keeps not taking. He finally does take it, but he had passed it up for a few times, which might have impacted any forward momentum to get kind of under that. But you know, again, these players are thinking, you know, millions of moves ahead of where I am. So
Yeah, this game will do that to you when you have to keep like thinking steps and steps ahead. Frank, great drop horizontal there, also getting rid of some potential garbage that could have come from that as well, but it's sort of like spired towards the mid part of his ball. Meanwhile, over on the side of Influx, there's a drop horizontal again, which is going to be taken, but but column 1 is very high spired at this point in time.
and I'm wondering what he's saving for. I guess he wanted to get this D sandwich, but to what effect? Like, I think he would have gotten the same that he needed there. But out of the 307, he is out first. So I mean, who am I to judge these moves? I guess I'm in the booth. I guess.
Yeah, this is why we're in the booth.
Yep.
You know,
we get to judge things now.
We get to judge things. Frank is going to follow at a 325, 326 round about that time. So about 11. So it is an 11 virus chase down about roughly. And looking at the boards, no real true access to red on the side of Frank. Will have to bring that access through. And it's actually making some really neat work of it as well, keeping his board clean at the same time.
Yeah, I really like you know, Influx has no trash on his board whatsoever, and you can see him breaking these down with very minimal drop time, which is, you know, a specialty of both of these players, but Influx really putting it to work here, and just showing that move right there. Barely any drop time.
Yeah, it's something that early on, if you are like beginning to play Dr. Mario, it is something that should be sort of primary focus, is just limiting your drop time. But it's easier said than done. Influx does get out around the 433 mark and does have an immediate setup as well, going in for multiple horizontals back to back to back. Influx in full control here.
Yes, definitely. And Frank a little bit stymied here. You can see that he was trying to think through making that move that he did, because it did cause him a little bit of trash. But you know, Frank is one who can turn on the jets when he needs to too. So you know, these are while he's trying to maneuver around it, he still can play very fast. So I don't count him out yet.
Yeah. It's very difficult to count anyone out as beautiful L, yeah. on that one, only needing one more red. Does get it 524 into level 11.
And just to
Meanwhile,
say, like, I don't know if you saw this or if it was just my eyes playing tricks with me, but the way Frank actually flipped that pill to maneuver it into place at that end, I didn't even see it turn. So he can definitely make the pill do what he wants very quickly here, and that was amazing to see. But yes, Influx now have it's about a 35 virus lead here against Frank, which is amazing to even say.
oh, and I love what he's setting up here.
Yes,
He's going
look
to
at
try and
this.
set for a potential waterfall out of this, but he's going to leave him with two more red halves. Does get one, does get two. 610 out of this level block
Wow.
and will take the first game. Incredible.
Yeah, I know we probably checked the hot times, but I am going to look real quick. Sorry for the background noise. That hot time
That is
for
fifth
8 to 11
fastest.
bracket, yeah, is 6 even is the top hot time, but Influx just making it into top 6.
And once again, I will give you 3 guesses on who is number 1.
So
I wouldn't know.
Adelito, we love you.
I would lose that bet.
Wow, 610 is an incredible time. Incredible.
We're just gonna let it looks like Frank gonna finish up this this bit here. Good prioritization with the blues. Just needing 2 more here. There's 1
Go on, Doc. There we go.
and 2. There we go. Added a 722.
722. Which is, again,
Great
in certain
time.
situations, still a fantastic time. Only
Yeah,
3
but when you
guesses,
get
no
to
timeout.
when you get to the level that these players are and you tell them that was a great time, they'll say, I can do better. And we know for a fact with Frank's PB being a 606, being the top 2 on that hot times bracket, we know he can actually do better. So looking forward to this next crown, and we already have our readies and goes, and they're off.
Yeah, they are indeed. And by the way, if you think you can do better than that time that that Influx has just posted, why don't you come and prove it? Come and join us in the Discord where you
Are
can
you
get
taunting
involved here.
people, Prey? Are you
Yes, I
taunting
am.
people?
I am goading people into joining us at DRMC. Don't mind me. It is we're go time here. On our next game in this best of 3. I regret nothing.
We're really a good community, okay? Sans,
We are.
No, not even Sans Prey, including Prey, especially Prey.
Thanks. Love that from Influx, actually, in the center of his board, going from drop horizontal to a secondary drop horizontal. It's great. Great work from him. He's at 16 viruses. Franken at 14, however,
Yeah.
and his board is blue heavy. It's like, we kind of have to say it. It's a little bit on the blue heavy side, but I love that drop combo from him as well.
Yeah, he is waiting for this horizontal blue down on the bottom to kind of be able to have access to all of his pills. He does that very well when he knows he needs to have access to everything, and he can make things happen when he does. So I love that play of making a platform in order to take those blues out simultaneously, out at a 131. He is out first. And so, but look, Influx right behind, decided not to take the yellow, but just needing 1 more yellow. Out at a 141.
I think that was definitely a take just to satisfy, it's definitely just to satisfy Flindo on that one for a fat log. We're both into 9 here. 32 plays 38, now 31 on the side of Frank, and I'm really liking the double opportunities that's kind of presented here for Influx.
But also look at Frank's board, same thing. Like
Yeah.
lots of setups that can just be taken down with 1 pill, and keeping a very even line as both of these players.
Wow, that was a quick tuck in there from Frank. Holy. And he's going to get an... Oh, he decides not to take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Limiting that drop time. As we've mentioned before, these players both realize that drop time means time that you're not maneuvering the pill as fast as you can. So Frank, very good at limiting that.
Yeah, a little that blue garbage at the top was going to have to be taken in such a way that it would make it a little bit easier. But whether he gets the chance to do so,
and the way he set it up, it's going to clear the yellow underneath. It decides not to. Oh wait, no, I think he did it the opposite way of what he was intending.
Yeah.
Right. But Influx is bringing this back though here. Needing just a blue to set off, dropping this down and clearing that. So these two literally within seconds of each other.
Yeah, 311 for Frank, 313 for Influx. It's neck and neck between these two. And hey, I said this game was going to be a fight from the beginning. And oh boy, have they proved that. There's 36-31 in this level 10 between the two of them. And going to be interesting to see how Influx is going to take this little spire he's got over in column 6. Likes to take it that way. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. That's completely fair. I'm just gonna shut up.
No. No, you're in this booth for a reason. We do not want that. So but look at this. Yeah, Influx now not having a lot of blue available for him to work with, but getting a ton of blue from the dock, because of course. But oh, look at that maneuver by Frank to bring down his board. Taking some drop time, but making these nice clears. Needing some blue and red, whereas Influx needs a lot of yellow help right now.
Sometimes drop time is okay if it leads to potential clears in the future. Yeah, that's brilliant. And he's going to set him up for even more.
That's what he wanted.
That down. Yep, that is exactly what he wanted. And he's just been given it on a silver platter. Frank out at just sub 440. So does have the not a command, I wouldn't say commanding lead going in to level 11, but Influx isn't getting much help here and is actually
wasted a yellow that he did not intend to, needing just one more yellow to get out of this. But yeah, that's part of the risk with pressing down until you get what you want. If you don't stop at the right time, that could top you out.
Oh, this is going to be nice as well. It's going to lead for potential, well, a little bit. Oh, actually, could he work that in? I think he could. It's going to, yeah, that's actually going to be really beneficial. If he clears them reds like that, sets him up for almost 2 horizontals all at once.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I would never. Oh wow, that beautiful
lovely
tuck! And now he clears D-sandwich of those yellows in column 3. So that was. It just shows the versatility of these players to be able to see various different ways of taking down these pills.
See. Taking that drop time, still getting a clear out of it. It's getting quite close here. 19 plays 9, but it's oh my word!
Wow, getting exactly what he needs.
Look at what he's setting up, though.
Just one more red. Come on, this is beautiful.
And he's gonna get it. Boom, boom, boom. Out. Oh, and Packy doesn't get it. Packy doesn't get the 619, but it's a 618, which it's still an incredible time. And once again, it's time for decider here. Like, wow. That's been
fantastic.
This whole day of games here has been tiebreaker after tiebreaker after tiebreaker between folks. It's been fantastic.
We love to feed our crows around here, and they are well fed today.
Very, very much so.
We get a caw-caw in the background.
Yeah, caw-caw. I don't know what that was a sick crow at that point, I think. Waiting on readies to get this decider underway.
Well, we have plenty of pills for them.
Yeah, we do. Just make sure that you've got fever or the chills. Um,
We have fun in the booth. That is for sure.
And we're off.
Nice L clear by Frank.
You know, the one thing I've realized is like when Influx is down a game, I don't know, something changes in him, and he's just able to
We call that the
play so
Packy
much quicker
effect.
than before. We call that the
Yeah, we call
Oh
that the
God,
Packy
yeah.
effect.
I've only been able to bear witness to one time that has happened. I love this from Influx. His board is incredibly clean, but meanwhile, column 1 on Frank's side is
Yeah, he's definitely playing a kind of floaty board here in terms of a lot of his pills are still way up there, but he's breaking it down. I like that play by him, seeing that he can take all of those reds horizontally at once. So he's probably going to, yep, he's going to take this
Oh.
blue and let it just drop down and do its thing.
give me the oh, I thought you were gonna give me the big cross on that one. Oh.
But yes, influx out into level 9. Frank's still maneuvering these.
Frank's not having a great
No.
level 8 here.
He's
at all.
probably
He's
going
got-
to drop this, maybe this column, that yellow down. No, he doesn't want to take the drop time. So this is going to cause a little bit of an issue here.
Okay, I can kind of see where he's going with this. He's going to build up for the yellow horizontally. Oh,
Mhm.
never mind.
Oh,
Just
just
I did
clear
not
it out.
even see that.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. It is out at a 204, so it is almost a 20 virus chase down here early on in this game as well, which is not a position you want to be in.
Yeah, and Influx has definitely been keeping a clean line all the way down. He knows how to maneuver the pills, and again, to what you said before, he knows he needs this match to continue on, and he's just doing what he needs to. But Frank is still keeping in this. He's trying to make some quick plays, not have that drop time as he tries to do. So, but Influx is just doing amazing.
I feel Frank's level 9 is actually quite double heavy, which is quite nice for him to get back. That's a brilliant tuck into an L, yeah, and then a tuck into a horizontal. He's demolishing this
Wow.
board, so there's still a chance. Influx out at 3 minutes dead into his level 10. So
Frank has been putting on the gears, though, in order to bring it back as close as it is right now with the level that he had, the level 8. Gosh, this is fantastic work. And
this is
look
brilliant.
at this. You see what he's trying to set up. He's trying to get this drop clear here. He gets it. Now just needing a lot of red to get out. But now he has the capability. Oh,
Oh, yep.
okay.
But
He's going to shift
take it
another
horizontally, yeah.
time. He's having to shift mentally, and that just is going to wear him down. He needs to play the way he knows how to. And right here, he's getting back into level 10. He is now about, let's see, 17, 27. I don't know. Math, it's hard. He's
closing in on a-
viruses
it's-
behind.
It's still closing in on a 20 virus disadvantage for him. That's a great waterfall clear that Frank was able to do. 20 viruses left for Influx in this level 10. Of course, he was the first person into this and has was that meant?
Look at
Yes,
this.
it was.
Yes, he intended to do this. And again, a little bit of drop time, but he is still maintaining the lead, but it has cut in half here,
Whoa,
where it's just
yeah.
11 viruses different, and now 10.
Yeah, like we're down to 10 virus deficit. So Frank is playing angry. Yeah, he's playing angry. I love this. Drop into
You
a
won't
drop
like me when I'm
horizontal.
angry.
You won't like me when I'm angry. I throw pills down a bottle faster than you can blink.
Oh, look at this. Nice clear from Influx. And now he has the capability of taking these reds. He needs 2 more reds to, and a double red works just as well. And he is
509.
out at a 509 into his last level.
So 10 viruses still left on Frank's level 10, whilst Influx is into the final level of this block. Frank needs to play this with the absolute life depending on it, because that's exactly what it is. His tournament life is not his actual life, his tournament life. I want to stress that now, is at stake here, to making it through to Championship Sunday.
And it's going to be an interesting Sunday without one of these players. So it's just we don't normally say that Frank or Influx doesn't make it to the finals or the semifinals. So
yeah, this is
still
going to get close.
21 virus chase down here.
Oh, I love this.
Beautiful job clear by Frank.
16 plays 30, so we're 15 plays 30. It's 50. It is absolutely, math tells me here, it is a 15 virus chase down. It's crazy, I know. Between both of these players, Influx down to his final 9 viruses on this. I don't want to say the writing's on the wall here, but it's looking likely. Now 7 viruses, plays 18, and Influx only needing blues from here on in, but has setups across the board for 1 pill half each to take. But hang
look
on,
at
this
this. He is
quite
not
handy,
getting
but where
blue
is
right
it?
now.
Gets 1.
And Frank is playing so efficiently. So here's they're coming now.
Yeah, they're coming now.
One
only
more.
Needs 1.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
7,
Does the touch?
10, 7-11
Wow.
is going to be out, and we'll move on to Championship Sunday.
But look at how close Frank had it. He was within 5 viruses of that after the being behind the whole entire match. That was fantastic.
Wow.
A 7:26 within 15 seconds.
15 seconds after we were almost half a board down.
Fantastic playing. Influx will be going on, and we will have more after this. So stick around for the DRMC.
After a long day of games, it's time to get our final one under the way. Round 2, our 4th and final match in this round is going to be between our 3rd seed in Floyd and our 6th seed in Savage Octagon. And it's Prey here, joined by Ook. How are you doing, my friend?
Doing all right, Prey. Excited to be at the tail end of a very long match day.
Very long day.
It's been a lot of good play. This has been a heck of a Saturday, and we've got this one left.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. These two have paired off against each other 4 times, and again, it is tied at 2-2. So this is kind of like the final, the last hurrah, the grudge match. These guys are gonna face off again. And what am I talking about? Wayne
Faced off
already
twice in 22, twice in 24. Each took one. So
and each
I mean,
round two
all I'm hearing,
matchups.
yeah, all I'm hearing is that they're gonna have to play again this year. So
Wouldn't surprise me. We have our countdown in 3, 2, 1, and pills to get this final game underway between Floyd and Savage Octagon. And
Floyd with his
here we go.
Purdue gear on. They were playing Notre Dame earlier today. He is going to try to pull out a better day after what happened there. But either way, going to be a good one. And honestly, either board, they're fine. Nothing great, nothing bad.
They're fine. You know,
They are two of the boards of all time.
Yep, said nobody ever. 23-26 in a start, and Savage is getting a lot of great pills to work with on her side of things. And there is an opportunity for a big horizontal, which is I think what she's looking for. I think a blue, never mind, it's just going to take it like that. Incredible. That's brilliant work there from Savage. Down to 10, 14 on the side of Floyd. Still close between these two.
Yeah, that full cross for Savage, exactly what she needed. And this is going to take a whole bunch down. It just feels like Floyd can't really get deeper into this board. I don't know what's the issue here, but now he's found his way down to the bottom as Savage is also almost there. Out at a 125. That is a really good time for this level, especially considering the curse of 8.
Oh God,
And
yeah, that
Floyd
curse
gonna
is
get
prevalent.
out at a 134, so not a whole lot of difference between these two. And oh yeah, Savage cannot turn down this chance for this horizontal. Here it comes.
Love
Big
that.
drop there.
And the thing is as
That is her
well,
style.
yeah, and the thing is as well, you know, I am a firm believer that when it comes to this game, once you've got your groove going and the momentum is there and everything like that, you seem to play better because you've got that groove going for yourself. I mean, that's how I feel anyway. If other people feel like that, then fair. But it is working out for these two. It's even Stevens actually between these two as well. 18-19, so it's a very back and forth type game between these two.
I think at this point I like Floyd's board a little bit better. It's more compact and he's got the opportunity to kind of make a whole bunch of interesting things happen. Doesn't have a lot of access to blue though, so he's hoping to not see as much of this.
I like what Savage is doing with the pills that she's given. Like, really, really nicely set it up. I think she's going to potentially... No, never mind. I thought she could have potentially set it up for an almost T or cross clear there. Oh. And that kind of ends at the perfect time as well. Just a slight red rush there. Savage out. And Floyd is building up. Oh boy, Floyd is building up for that, and it's also out. So still quite close between these guys.
Yeah, and what Floyd was able to do was not completely flub that play. It is pretty easy to do. Miscount everything that you've got. And look at what Savage has got cooked up. She just goes ahead and triggers it. She's not a big one on waiting for the exact pill that she needs. She just decides to go for it. Doesn't want to wait, doesn't want to not be clearing viruses. And you know, that's been a style that's really worked for her. But meanwhile, generally has a style that he just plays things as straightforwardly as he can. Has gotten away from that in recent months, and I think it has been to his benefit. So We're seeing a little bit of that with things like that tuck right there, just sort of plays that you wouldn't have seen from Floyd maybe a year or so ago.
Hmm. Savage working this board down quite nicely as well. Left with 24 viruses, but is now at the deficit end of this game. Really not great access to the like what's left of her blues. Now has opportunity for 2, but that one on column 7 right at the bottom, I think is going to be a little bit of a pain come the end part of her board.
It definitely is now that she's got that double red covered. I mean, that could have been a little bit easier. Although, she's got this red set up, or the yellow set up over here in columns 2 and 3 for a horizontal. If she clears the red out of the way, and I think she was waiting on something to do with the blue so that she would avoid all the extra trouble she could have. Long story short, she's going to set up a horizontal. Decides not to now because everything's opened up, but that was the plan, I think. As Floyd is already out and already making his plays here at the top of this board, has a place for just about everything. So this is going to be a really quick top line. He is going to be able to get some moves going.
Savage out 533 into her level 11, the final one of this level block. So roughly around 15 viruses, the difference. Oh my God, I like what she's setting up here though. This is going to be beautiful when it clears. Boom, look at that. A lot of blues off of that top line, and now allows her board to be a little bit more diverse and a little bit more friendly when it comes to the dock not being so nice with certain viruses or certain pills.
Floyd keeping it at around this 9 to 11 virus lead here. He is making good clean plays. Everything's coming off this board pretty cleanly. So for the moment doesn't need a lot of blue, but I see it kind of maybe being a thing. He's going to get that knocked out of the way and has no use now for yellows. So here comes the double yellow blitz.
Red blue would be so nice here for Savage, but Savage isn't getting it, has now just blocked it off. That was a massive log there. It's 15 plays 4.
Is going to be Floyd here with 2 more blues, though. There's 1, and there is 2. He's going to be out at a 6:56. Great time. That is an acceptable time for the previous level block, and is just a really solid time for this one.
Yeah, 100%. Brilliant game 1 there from Floyd. And yeah, Savage looks like she has realized the game is afoot. And we're going to clear and get ready for our second game.
Getting off to his larder, I am sure. If he doesn't come back with a libation, I will be shocked. I guess I may be shocked. There's probably already one there then. Yet another hallmark of Floyd's play. Of course, these two are October 2020. That was their first tournament. I know because it was also my first tournament. So kind of a big deal for that tournament. Both these players joining that particular month. So it is going to be good. Get into game number 2. Players are ready.
Fun. Yeah, ready from both 3, 2, 1 pills. And it's a fun fact, actually, that I've also just realized. The last time Savage actually won a monthly was exactly 1 year ago, on September 2024. So this year kind of holds a good place. Let's see if it can continue as we get this game underway. And what do you think of the boards here, Ook?
I think Savage's board has been garbage so far. He's got no access to yellow on the top line. And honestly, it's a terrible seed. But for Floyd, he has. I didn't catch a whole lot of look at it early on, but right now, he's got it worked out to very even. If he wants to tuck this, yep, there he goes. He's going to tuck this double yellow in, get the T. That is a really nice play from Floyd there. And it's compact, and I think everything is just going to work out pretty well for him here.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of blues though on the side of Floyd. So he's gonna have to contend with that. But his board is kind of a little bit of floaty on that top line.
Yeah, I mean those sky pills are going to be an issue unless, well, until they're not. And now they're not. So he just needs blues.
Yeah.
And Savage in not too different of a situation here. This is going to be nice for her though.
Yeah, I like this end game. From Sav.
Still going to need 3. There's
Still gonna
1,
need-
2,
there's
sorry,
one.
4. 3 and 4, and she joins Floyd in level 9.
Yeah, so a four virus difference, which is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Between these two, both are well versed in this. And again, as I said prior in the tournament today, both of these players are still really good at making use of pills that might not help at the time, but later on in the board will come out and help tremendously.
And Floyd definitely putting that to good use as he now has an 8 virus lead. He's just been really knocking this board down. And you can see Savage again getting yellow and doesn't really have a use for it. She could really work with some red and blue right now, but just not what she's being given, but finds ways around it. And Floyd now just needing some reds. I know he would love. Oh, he's going to have a horizontal, another horizontal. D-sandwiches the blues, so those are going to go vertically paired up. That's just really good end game, and it looks like he may even has not decided on a L clear there. That would have been just a bridge too far, I guess. Out at a 310.
Yeah, Sav currently working with aspired board here. A double yellow, asking you shut. Oh, Alexa.
Well, she's gonna
yeah,
manufacture one here and ends up getting another one, but
yeah,
there we go.
It's only needing about 1, 2, 5 reds. I can count. I swear I can. Gets one.
Anything over 4 is difficult. Sometimes anything at 4 is difficult. All right, she's out of 345.
Yeah, 345 into this level 10. 12 virus is the difference going into this level. Yeah, her board though is quite looking quite nice on the double potentials though.
But look at what Floyd has managed to do in the little bit of a lead time that he's gotten. I mean, he is just ripping this board to pieces. And really smart setups. I love this double blue or this blue horizontal option he's got at the bottom. Now he's setting up things for yellows. Gets this one out of the way. That's going to be nice.
Brilliant.
Gets
I saw that coming a mile away.
Beautiful end game here. This is just textbook Dr. Mario. If there were a textbook besides the one Lev has written, this would be in it. Just perfect play.
Only needing 3 more blues. Gets 1, gets 2, gets a double red, and then a double blue to suffice at the end of that. Out at a 450 into level 11. Has the absolute lead going into this.
And Savage is just a nice little yellow rush away from being right back in this. She just needs yellows right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, asking, you may get some. Not exactly the way the saying goes. But all right.
Asking there's a chance?
I mean, that's pretty much true Dr. Mario play.
Right.
All right, gonna set up the underclear here. And now just needs 3 reds.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
and-
Floyd, a lot of red on this top line, but it's peeling away.
Yeah, I like how Floyd's
Oh.
working with this board. And looking over at Savage's level 11 here.
It's a good level.
It's a good level. It's a really good level, but it's just a case of can she turn and burn it like
That's
as quickly as she can.
That's exactly what she's going to have to do, is just find every perfect play, and all the pills are going to have to align, because Floyd is up by about 20 viruses right now.
Yeah.
As you know, I mean, he's getting the right plays. It's just Savage does have a better board right now. It is a very double friendly, like it plays well to her play style.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see if the pills show up. That one's not. She gets it
Yeah, I
down to
like
a
that
14 virus
talk.
deficit.
That's really nice as well. Yeah, about a 14 virus, but single digit viruses here for Floyd. And he's etching ever so closer to cementing his place in the semifinals here on this speed bracket for for September 2025. Down to 3, but it's 3 place 15. It's down to 2, down to 1, out.
There it is.
6:57. Savage is already over that time as Floyd books his place to Championship Sunday.
Yes, indeed, and probably going to be just getting his place directly into the finals. So, 7-16 out for Savage. I know who Floyd's playing. So,
Yeah,
GGs
goes
to
on
both
to face
players.
you.
This has been a heck of a match. It's been a heck of a tournament, and man, oh man, it has just been a great night. So, we want to say thank you to everybody who is out there watching, and as well as all of our competitors. And want to make sure that you don't forget, we've got the Cincinnati DRMC Championships. The World Virus Championships are coming up on November 8th and 9th at Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, Ohio. If you are or can be in that area, then that is the place you want to be. I will be there, as will our restreamer, The Dave, who we want to thank for all that he has done for us. So until tomorrow, for all of us here in the booth, for Dave, for the players, for the entire community, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, take your vitamins.
Take your vitamins.